Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream, and thank you all for being here. Jacob, Midian, Blanzin, Ashbad, Monica, Steven, Wendell, Dustin, Mike, BC. Good morning. Oh god, the abbreviated letters for Defias Pillager server. Yeah, they thought that one through. Alright, what do we want to do this morning? Maybe we'll do some fishing. Yeah, I started a little earlier than normal. And I kind of thought there was supposed to be a maintenance.
I buy and trade.
Now, why would I think there's supposed to be a maintenance? Maybe because there was a message up saying there was maintenance, and then there wasn't a maintenance. So, yeah. Like, I sat down to play, saw there was a maintenance, was disappointed, logged into my bank alt, did the run on my bank alt, didn't see a message about the servers shutting off, and yeah, turns out, no maintenance. There's a message, though, in Battle.net, though. Yeah, let's see if it's still there. Oh, I know it's Tuesday, but look. Here you go. It says Wednesday today, September 13th, 7 to 8. And so I saw this, was very disappointed, because I wanted to get an early start. I rescheduled the stream for 11. I said, okay, I'll do my bank alt run. Did the bank alt run, and I didn't see any server messages popping up, so I got on. And yeah, I'm hoping, I mean, it's past 10 o'clock now, so I'm assuming no maintenance, despite the fact that they put up a message. Are they just trying to deter people from playing the game? Are they just trying to get people to not play? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's 7 PDT, so it would be off by now. Yeah, maintenance happens at 7 Pacific, or 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time. And yeah, all the times are in PDT. So yeah, when the Battle.net browser says 7 to 8, it means 7 to 8 Pacific destination time. And then you just adjust that for your time. So for me, it's 10. Did I buy a fishing rod? Yeah, I did just now. We'll do some fishing. I'm not like super hot about it, but I started at a weird time, so I want to give people the chance to see that we are live before we do a lot of stuff. Paulo, it's 10 p.m. there. Yeah, I think in the EU you guys get your maintenance like on a completely different day than us, and you guys get maintenance at like 4 in the morning or something. You guys get maintenance at a time that it makes sense to have a maintenance. So yeah, it turns out that time is different everywhere. Check my mail. I shall check my mail, Johnny. Before we do much of anything, I'll check it. Marlena, good morning. Powell, Anubis, Nemo, Ethan. Welcome, guys. Thanks for being here. Defias Pillager is an Eastern time zone server, yeah. Yeah, Defias Pillager is server time 8 or 10 a.m., local time 10 a.m., yeah. Because I am an EST, and so is the server. But that doesn't correlate to maintenance times, like, at all. If that's what we're still talking about. If we're still talking about maintenance times happen at Pacific time, whatever time that is, correlated to your area. So, and the time on the server doesn't matter. Otherwise, all servers would go under maintenance at different times, and it would be a shit show. Yeah, I don't know how much fishing we're gonna do, but we'll see. We'll see what I can tolerate here. Alexander, weird question. My 3 wishes: Classic Plus, Classic Plus Plus, and Classic Plus Plus Plus. Yeah. That's it. That's all I can think of so early. Yeah, I haven't finished my first cup of coffee yet, so I have no idea. What's Michigan and Missouri like? Eligi? Very different. Yeah. Missouri is like a swamp. It's very hot most of the year, except for like once you get into like November, December, January, it's kind of cold. Missouri is a swamp that gets ice in the winter, and Michigan is like a deciduous forest that's cooler most of the year. Yeah, they're very different. Very different climates. Michigan is a sportsman's paradise? I wouldn't know. I'm not much of a sportsman. Blood Moon, good morning. Mike, you better get to it, man. Yeah, I like the weather when it's nice and cool outside. Like today, it's like 65 degrees right now. I took my little dog for a walk, and I didn't have to break a sweat. Yeah, I got to wear a quarter zip and didn't have to break a sweat outside walking the dog. It was a beautiful morning. And the high is only going to be like 72 or something today, so... It needs to be cooler than that. Usually in Michigan it's a little bit cooler than the mid-70s by this point, but it's been a hot summer, so we just kind of have to take what we can get. Nemo 62 in Ohio. Yeah, that sounds like basically probably the same kind of weather that I'm having, yeah. Johnny, Illinois and Wisconsin would probably be like pretty close climate-wise to what we go through here in Michigan. Yeah, it'd be pretty similar. Tim, good evening. Thanks for being here. Yeah, y'all got cooler weather. I'm glad no one seems to be melting anymore. Not except Anubis. No one seems to be melting. Anubis says 95 here in Louisiana. Well, yeah, it's Louisiana though. Is that typical for this time of year? It seems a little hot even for Louisiana this time of year. Like even in Missouri it's cooled off into like the 80s. Blanzen, it's a great time to get back into WoW. If you ever thought maybe I'd get back into WoW, you should come back and play Classic. And you don't have to play Hardcore. You can. The normal Classic era servers are really popping off as well. It's a great time. It's kind of like a golden age. We don't know how long it's gonna last, you know. I'd say come back now. Mike, you're getting back into the 90s next week? Ugh. Gross, man. I don't know how you guys can live in places where it's in the 90s in September. It's depressing enough as it is when the 90s reach into August. Like, I don't know how I could continue living if the 90s penetrated into September and I had to deal with it any longer. You're used to it? Damn, I don't know if I could ever get... Maybe if I was born and raised, you know, with it. If I had been born and raised with it, sure, I guess I'd probably be used to it. But like, as an adult human being, I never got used to Missouri. I never got used to the 80s and 90s going through September. I never got used to it. So, yeah, as an adult, I think I would just hate it. Can you transfer after death? You absolutely can, so that's the other good thing. If you start on hardcore and you lose a character and you're like, nah, not for me, you just transfer that character to a regular cluster and you keep playing over there. Yeah, there's no loss, you know, you don't have to lose the character. You can't resurrect it on this server, but you can take it somewhere else, and they let you pick. Katie, yeah, the warrior got killed, and I messed around on a shaman for a bit, played the mage for a little bit while I was thinking about what to do next. And I decided that I wanted to go back on the paladin. Everyone seemed like really excited about it, so yeah, that's what we're focusing on now. Yeah, Blood Moon, that's rough. Me and my wife typically agree that like excessive heat is awful. Especially after a couple summers of not getting outside as much as we would want to. We just kind of decided that, yeah, heat is bad. And we don't want to live somewhere where it's going to be even warmer than it is here. It would be gross. And we would be even less active in the summer, which would be hard. We already don't do a lot in the summer. Eligi, it's 115 Fahrenheit. Man, I don't know how I could deal with that. I would assume that there's no humidity. Yeah, we get humidity here, which means it's not only really hot, but the air turns into soup. So imagine trying to breathe in liquid. And that's what humidity does here when it gets that hot, is like, it's not only that the heat is bad, it's that the air turns into a soup. That doesn't even feel like you should be able to breathe it, but you have to breathe it anyway. That's kind of the worst part. But 115 degrees sounds like it's hot enough to destroy a human being. The only thing I really like about Florida is that they have the little lizards. They have little lizards that like live in the grass, and like in the mornings if you like run your foot through the grass, like a bunch of lizards run around. It's like lizards equal bugs. Like where in Michigan we'd have like crickets, for some reason parts of Florida have like lizards. It's crazy. Janice, it was 117 on a random day. You let the dog out and he looked at you like, why you do this? Because you have to go potty. Right. Yeah, lizards are preferable to bugs. I worry about them though because they scurry and it's like you almost step on them. And like, I don't want to step on a lizard, you know? I would probably be emotionally distraught for the rest of the day. Yeah, it's cool to watch them scurry. Like, yeah, I traveled to Florida for work a few times, and I would just, like, run my foot through the grass and, like, scare them and, like, watch them run away. Like, it was so cool. But then I worried about, like, stepping on one, rolling over one with the car. Like, it would be, like, emotionally distressing to me. You caught one in your house, Blood Moon? Exactly. Yeah. It's much cooler to have like a lizard get into your house than like an effing tarantula or giant spider. Johnny, you died last night? Damn. How many tacos have there been now? Many tacos at this point. Like a 10 bag of tacos. It's definitely okay to cry when you lose a hardcore character. It's like cleansing. A 10 out of 10 would recommend. Almost a 12 pack of tacos. It's a lot of tacos. At least you didn't go back to playing tic-tac-toe, Johnny. That's an interesting question. If there was a one mob from WoW that I had to bring to Earth as an actual creature, what would it be? It would either be the most harmless thing I could find or the most terrifying thing. And like, would I be bringing just one of them, or would like the entire species then populate the planet? Probably giant spiders, just to make life more interesting, you know? Everyone would have to walk around armed. Because, like, at any moment, a 90-pound spider could have cost you. It would make life more interesting. Okay, do you sulked instead? That's a fair alternative. I think, like, a combination of crying and napping is very good. Or crying until you nap. Could be good also. The water here is doing that weird thing again where it can't handle the lighting. Boop, 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 boop. So strange. The night elf view, yeah, they filled up the camera there for a minute, didn't they? Oh, you got stuck on the global cooldown wand? You didn't get your potion off, Johnny? Is that what happened? Yeah, I've had stuff like that happen with the wanding. Like, you have to... You know, the best thing to do is to, like, you gotta stutter step your character first before you go to pop something. Because I've tried to, like, pop cooldowns and, like, power word shields and stuff. And it doesn't go off. And then you gotta wait for the whole next rotation before it'll interrupt it again. But I think, like, the best thing to do is probably just to, like, tap to move a bit. But I've had similar things happen, and it hasn't caused a character death yet, but yeah, it's really annoying when you go to, like, you think you hit the ability to interrupt the wanding, but then the wanding keeps going. It's the one bad thing about wanding, it sometimes gets, like, stuck unless you stutter step to stop it. A Murloc, yeah, Murloc would be fun. Just as terrifying. You know, you'd still have to be armed at all times around water. You know. I wasn't thinking about bringing like any like sentient races over. I thought like creatures. You know. Yeah, sentient races. I don't know. Can't open that can of worms. I mean, the good thing about Murlocs is that at low HP they run away, so... I'm assuming in real life they wouldn't leash or have to come back to you, they could just run away. Just a raptor, to make all the kids happy, right? Are there any non-aggressive dinosaur mobs? I'd probably have to bring back one of those. Yeah, Murloc as large as a... I mean, they can be pretty big. A Murloc as large as a human would be messed up. I don't know if it'd be as messed up as, like, a giant spider the size of a human, but maybe. I mean... I do need to move my flags, Shadow. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I have the Alliance flag, but it's just, like, it's behind my head. Yeah, I need to switch them. I'm gonna be probably focusing on the Paladin for a while, so... I do need to bring my Alliance flag up front. Maybe I'll do that on my break today. The zebra. So you can see if they actually have hooves, because the game tries to convince you that they don't, yeah. I think they have 4 of them, I don't know. It's weird. Giant turtles. Don't we have like giant turtles in real life? Like at least a handful of them that have lived for like 500 years. I think we have like a couple of like giant tortoises. Probably not as big as the ones in WoW. But I think you can find some pretty big ones that are just like really, really old. Why do turtles get to live to be 500? What the hell's up with that? Turtles and parrots, man. I don't get it. Who decides these things? You want to see a Wendigo so you can see if it actually wiggles its toes? It'll wiggle its toes as it's like feasting on your flesh. Because that's kind of what Wendigos do. They like the human meat. Operation High Jump, can you get a pinned comment about what happened to the warrior? No. The warrior's dead. I'll just tell everybody who asked. Most people know at this point, but I don't mind repeating it. What happens is like a lot of people don't even see the pinned comment because sometimes I guess like if you're on mobile or you're watching on the TV, like you're not gonna see chat anyway unless you go like way out of your way to see chat. So what happens is I pin a comment, but then people are watching on those other devices and I'm like, look at the comment, and like they're like, yeah, dummy, can't see the comment. Watching on a TV. So I'll just answer the question to anybody. The warrior's dead. So yeah. The Warlock Succubus. Fair, fair, fair. Would he be in higher resolution than the rest of reality like he is in Classic? Alright, we're at 45 fishing. We'll do this to 50. We'll do this to 50. I don't know where to get the brilliant small fish recipe for cooking. I don't even think I learned cooking. I was kind of against doing fishing and cooking because of how many characters that I've done fishing and cooking on that are now dead. But I do feel like the Paladin is going to live for a very long time, especially the way that we're going to be playing it. So maybe fishing and cooking would be okay. Stay alive, please, has died. Is that ironic? At level 6, while in the Fargo Deep Mine, slain by a Kobold Tunneler. The Fargo Deep Mine. Is that the one out here? Oh no, that's Jasperlo. That's just the Kobold Mine. Okay, you died, yeah. Deadliest mobs in the game, yeah. RIP. Nemo, you're not doing professions till 60? Just the skinning for gold. Yeah. That's kind of what I had thought. Like, I would just do herbalism and skinning for the gold. But then I think, like, okay. I mean, I'm either going to make buff food or I'm going to have to buy buff food. It doesn't really matter. But at least it gives us something to do at the start of the stream as people kind of come in. But I think I'm at a point now where I'm ready to get moving. If we get to 50, I can train the next rink, I believe. And then we can head on out. I might just mail all the fish to my bank alt for now, and worry about the cooking of them later. Not sure. It depends on what recipes I can pick up. Yeah, the buff food was really cheap. The problem is with the classic auction house is that I can't separate the consumables. Like, it should break down into potions, food, flasks, or raw materials, but it doesn't. So you kind of have to know the name of the food you're looking for, unless you want to scroll through like endless amounts of like consumables, which I find to be incredibly annoying. I really wish they'd break it out: potions, flask, food, and that would be a lot better for me. Jewel crafting in hardcore? Yeah, we would need some BC systems for that. I think if we ever see like different systems in classic era, it's probably going to be in seasonal content and probably not in hardcore. I think hardcore is going to remain like as classic as it gets, honestly.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I think if we see any cool stuff like that, I think it would be. This says 50. Do I not have 50? Okay. Oh, requires level 10. I'm not character level 10. So I can't do that right now. That makes sense. Let's go check the mailbox. Let's go check the trade goods vendor, and we will see what kind of recipes we have in town. Nemo, you had to look at Wowhead to see the food. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably do the same thing, and I detest having to do that. I detest having to, like, give Wowhead a click because I need to look something up that I should be able to find in the game. Oh, what do I got here? I got Sergeant's Hammer of Power. That seems more... That's level 12. Okay. Johnny, it's a two-hander, man. I appreciate it. But listen, I'm probably not going to use a two-hander. I'm probably not going to. Because I have to have a shield on at all times. Because a lot of people explained to me that the reason why the warrior got killed was because I didn't have a shield. So I can't. I'm gonna go strictly shield and one-hander. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to equip two-handers on this character. That's kind of my plan. And people have told me, like, I got a couple comments to the effect of like, you're gonna kill things really, really slow. And like, I know that. But I want to live. I'd rather live and kill things really, really, really slow. I'm gonna send it back, yeah. Let's see if I can click the right button. Return. I did it. Oh, Johnny, you're dead. Who's your new, what's the name of your new character? Because this character's dead, right? Yeah. What's the name of your new character? Is it still the same? I can just mail it back to you. Because that functionality right there is not doing it. Again, with the two-hander, I'm going to return all two-handers sent to me because I'm not going to use them. So let me just see if I can grab it, even because yeah, it's the same name, but it knows it's a different character. So let me just like manually send it back to you. Okay, that should work. Now you're gonna have to wait for it though. There we go. Gifts from beyond the grave, right, oof. Yeah, that's what happened. Alright. What are we doing? We're heading out to the east. I do want to see about recipes. Let's see what he has.
Greetings.
He does have the brilliant. Oh yeah, he's got what we need. Okay, I don't have cooking though. We have to go learn cooking. Katie, we'll see you later. Thanks for being here.
How are you?
Alright, let's see. Let's learn this. Let's go here. There we go. I'm just like, I'm blind today. I can't see anything. I don't know what's going on. 24 of them. It's not going to get us very far. And then now I'm going to have to stop selling all the meat that I pick up from animals, which is going to bloat our inventory, which already looks pretty bloated to begin with. Seeing 3 gold on a live character makes your eye twitch, Tim. Yeah, I gotta send some of this to my bank alt. I'm gonna send 2 of it to my bank alt. Your eye switching, high blood pressure, yeah, high blood sugar. My eye's been twitching the past couple days. You think it's my blood sugar? It hasn't been doing it today. It started doing it the day I went on the rant about layering. My left eye started to twitch. I'm like, that's normal, right? You're supposed to just have your eye start twitching. It's totally healthy for you. I heard it was a sign that you were in perfect health. Oh, Johnny, good luck, man. Be safe out there in the real world. I'd drag them all with me. I wouldn't leave the 2. I'd be like, you're all coming. You're all gonna sit in this car with me. Yeah, Stompy, there's math in that, sure. Like, yeah, the longer an enemy is up, the higher likelihood they'll deal more damage. But like on a paladin, I have a shield and heals. So I can afford to let the fight drag out a little bit to be a little bit safer and more defensive. I know there's like a lot of theory behind, like, it's obviously you can say it's better to kill things more quickly. Listen to this. The paladin's never going to kill things quickly. The paladin at its best is D tier DPS. The paladin is not built to kill things quickly. On a warrior, yeah, on a warrior I would probably never go sword and board. Because on a warrior I know I could kill things extremely quickly because they're S tier DPS. But I think you have to like apply like how the class works to that logic and just kind of think like, well, the Pally's never going to be big DPS no matter what. And so this is going to work for us. Yeah. Strength and stam. I like the int. I kind of like the int, you know. But I kind of like the stam. I don't know. I kind of like the int. I kind of like it all. We need to get level 10. That's holding us back.
What can I help?
I am gonna sell some of this stuff. We're gonna hold on to these guys until we can cook them. Oh, different start times in California. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah. Armor kits. I should probably just use them.
Bless you.
Yeah, and I think a lot of a paladin's potential burst damage is just the RNG if you go Seal of Command. Because Seal of Command just has big RNG. It can do decent damage, but it just has big RNG on it. So that would be like what would make a paladin bursty, is if you were spec'd into the Seal of Command, you got yourself a slow weapon. Every once in a while you'll deal some big damage, but other than that you're not doing anything. Clint, 2 months on the membership, man. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you being here. This inventory is still not looking good. I'm not digging it. Which one of these is better? Damage by 2, damage by 3. They're very similar.
What are you looking for?
I don't even have a weapon I can use that on right now anyway. I have so many potions. Alright. We're just gonna have to make it work.
Go with honor.
I should probably grab first aid as well. Alright, physician. There we go.
Hello. Have a good one.
Yeah, I need the weight stones, right. Yeah, and I'll probably use other weapon types eventually, so I'll probably hang on to them, but right now we have what we have, and what we have is a mace. Blood Moon, when you do the membership, your name turns green, and the blue people are people that I've voluntold to be moderators. Yeah, if you're blue, you're a moderator. If you're green name, then you're a member. And there's not any VIP thing yet. I really wish that YouTube would allow us to have a VIP setting so that we can turn people we want into a different color. I'd like to have like a yellow color for VIPs so that I can just like make your guys' names more visible to me. But so far YouTube does not give a crap about that at all. You were drafted, yeah. It was a forced draft. I didn't even ask anybody. Yes, yeah, it's you either have a blue name, you have a green name, or you have a gray name. And so far I don't have an option to make somebody a different color except to make them a moderator. Except voluntelling them. And then as a moderator you have to swing the banhammer sometimes. There's a minimum amount of swings per week needed. And I know some people like that's like some people don't like to ban people because you know. Yeah, basically, Clint. Yes, you did. A lot of people did not volunteer for anything. A lot of people, I just clicked their names. Yeah, Blood Moon. Yeah, it should be. You know, it might be a YouTube setting. There might be a setting to like not display that, and I don't. That would be something maybe with your account setup. I'm not sure. Cause yeah, if you are a member, which it looks like you are, if I look in my actual list, yeah, you should have a green name and you should have a little star icon indicating the time. But it might be like a YouTube setting on your account. There might be like privacy settings to not display stuff like that to the public or something. That's really all I can think of. Was it that it might be a some kind of setting? Yeah, or it's a set or a different account thing maybe. Yeah, if you have like two YouTube accounts or something like that. Yeah, and then there's a difference between subscriber and member, whereas subscriber is like, you know, subscribe to the channel, and member is, you know, the $2.99 a month thing. So they are a little bit different, and the vernacular gets confused because of like Twitch. The Twitch vernacular and the YouTube vernacular are different because we can't standardize things. It could be a setting on an iPhone. Yeah, I'm not sure. That I'm not sure about. I want to head over to the east now. I think we want to stay here for a bit. We'll do the lumber, the wood. We'll do protect the frontier, and we'll also scout the Jasper Lode mine. All of that should be relatively safe. I don't have any food or water. I'm wondering if that's probably a mistake. It's probably a mistake. Yeah. Probably. We have bandages. So we should be okay. I've been really mana conservative. Yeah, I probably should have water. Like post level 10, I'll probably pick up some water. But right now, I'm just gonna wing it, and we'll see how it goes. I have been very mana conservative. Yeah, once I get Seal of Crusader, I'll have 2 seals to be working through and judging each fight. Yep. I should be good for now. I mean, most of what we're doing is auto attack. So, yeah. John, good morning. I am doing well. Thank you for being here. That's funny, Whitney. Yeah, they're people doing the social media are trying really hard. Yeah, I have to give them some credit. They're trying hard to like engage people and be engaging. I wish they could listen as well as they could try to be funny. I wish they had their ears open as much as they like try to communicate clever stuff. They do really well for what they do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, they can't do a lot. They can post clever stuff on the internet, and that's about all they can do. They probably don't even have the power to like listen to people's like feedback on stuff and suggest to anybody in the company anything at all. Because usually the people that work social media teams are not very high up in a company structure. Typically the kinds of people who work the social media teams are like one level above call center agents. So they don't have like a lot of like position in the company. They're not people that have a lot of power in the company. It's just like, you know, a group of associates who make a middling wage, who are good at communicating things on social media and have been trained to do so. Yeah. Yeah, they don't get to like really engage with the community and like advocate for changes or anything like that, you know. They're mainly there to post clever shit and to monitor the social media replies to make sure nothing heinous is like posted to their social media pages. Yeah, they're almost like quality control for like stuff that happens on their social medias. If hell exists, it's a call center? Maybe. Yeah, I worked at a call center for a handful of years before I started training instead of working at a call center. And it was okay. Yeah. It was fine. It definitely was not the worst job I'd ever had. But I worked a lot of shitty jobs. Do I want to try for Princess right now? Not particularly. I'm still having memories of like last night when I thought there was a spider on me, and now that I'm back down in my office, I'm like, I'm still convinced. I'm still convinced spiders. Yeah, I have the Alliance flag. The Alliance flag is back there. I just haven't moved it. I need to move it. The DMV. We call them something different in Michigan, but yeah, they're actually really streamlined these days. I feel like places like the DMV after 2020 kind of became like a lot more streamlined. Yeah, the Alliance flag is back there. I have little clips that I can move them, you know, and I'll move it later on my break.
Need help? Be careful.
I mean, to me, like, the worst thing that happens at places like the DMV is you have to wait.
For the Alliance.
Nothing else is really too bad, typically.
Light bless you.
I guess sometimes you don't have all the paperwork that you need for something. But typically, it's just waiting. I don't mind waiting, because then I can just read a book on my phone or something while I wait. Yeah, I'm supporting our Horde allies over on Skull Rock, who probably feel pretty abandoned. Yeah, Joshua, that's kind of how it works here. You can go online and set everything up, and then you go in and you basically get helped pretty quickly. The last couple of times I went would have been in Missouri, actually, and like it was pretty quick even there. And yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, if you just kind of hate waiting on stuff, then it could get pretty heinous. Hario, there was no one left on Skull Rock when you logged off? That's concerning.
You need
I mean, maybe there weren't people online, you mean?
safe travels.
It's like, yeah, the guild had like 200 unique accounts in it, so. 4 people playing in the morning. Yeah, that's typical though for people playing in the morning, because
Hey there.
obviously not everybody can play during the times that I play. Yeah.
Safe travel.
Like we've got 6 people playing right now on the Alliance side. We got 78 people all together. So, yep. Yeah, I think that like majorly most people play in the evenings. For a while, like people were playing during the day. Like we got a couple dungeon runs out during the afternoon and stuff, and that was cool. Like for a while, when there was like lots of like an initial launch hype, we had people playing during the day. But now, not so much. Shadow, which class do I enjoy most so far in hardcore? It's hard to say. I've enjoyed things to a different degree. Obviously, the warrior is my favorite class. The rogue has been a lot of fun in the immersive series. I really like the paladin, just because I like the class fantasy of a paladin a lot. You know, people tend to think like some of the gameplay for it's pretty boring, but I don't mind. All the classes in Classic are pretty simple anyway. So to say one class has kind of a boring rotation is kind of just splitting hairs. Be Sad Dog, good morning. Thanks for being here. Clint says, I don't know if I would call the Paladin rotation a rotation. More like an auto attack simulator. Ouch. 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 Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel similarly about the Rogue, and I still like it. You know, the Rogue for me is like build up combo points, slice and dice, and wait. Build up combo points, slice and dice, and wait. I don't mind that. Like, did I press a lot of buttons on the warrior? Like, not really. We charge, rend, and occasionally I would heroic strike. I think like a lot of the melee classes, like a lot of it is the auto attack, which is very typical of like older MMOs. Like, yeah, obviously on a caster you have to be casting all the time, you know, unless you're playing a priest, and then it's an auto wand simulator. Yeah, you can build more combo points on the rogue. Yeah, mainly you're just Sinister Strike and then slice and dice and forget. But you can be a little bit more interactive. Blood moon. I don't have an appropriate reply except to laugh. Rogue DPS with rupture and poisons. Yeah, the poisons are cool, but the poisons are like, yeah, the poisons are fun. I like poisons. Yeah, the classes definitely grew over time. I don't mind the Wrath Paladin. The Wrath Paladin obviously has a lot more going on. I kind of like this for what I'm doing. Like for me, especially like streaming, it's kind of good for me that I don't have to have like a lot of buttons that I have to actively hit. Right now it's 1, 2, 3. It's Seal of Righteousness, Judge, and then getting Seal of Righteousness back up. And then if I want to, I can judge another time, but like, I don't necessarily have to. I mean, when he dodges twice in a row, I will. Oh, he dodged and resisted. So I don't know, I don't mind it. I want to move this heal somewhere better. Let's do that. Nemo, you're getting your Wrath Pally ready for the Lich King fight? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go back for ICC. Man, I killed Arthas so many times back in the day. I healed that raid so much on my Paladin, I just don't think I'm gonna do it again. Wrath of the Lich King has the XP boost now and until further notice. They said until further notice. Which is the weirdest way to, like, phrase, like, having a buff in a video game. Until further notice is, like, almost like a threat of duress. Like, you will do this until further notice. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, so until further notice, you have the Joyous Journey buff, which will be until Cataclysm comes out, probably. It's gonna be probably until Cataclysm. Don't expect it to be like in the game when Cata drops. But the thing is, with the changes made to leveling in Cataclysm, you're probably gonna level just as fast in Cataclysm as you would in Wrath with the JJ buff. So it's gonna be about the same amount of time if you're leveling up fresh in Cataclysm as compared to leveling up with the JJ buff in Wrath right now. Yeah, Tim. We have changed the play arrangement. Pray we do not change it further. Click, and then they hang up, right. They're like terrorizing us with the JJ. That's funny. Blizzard is hilarious. No retail talk today, Mike? So it seems like retail is only going to have 2 patches for Dragonflight. No, it's fine. We won't. I did watch a Taliesin video last night, man. Like, that guy, I wonder how he stays excited for retail. I guess he has to stay excited for retail because it's his entire livelihood. His entire livelihood is having some excitement for retail no matter what's going on with the game. I just can't imagine having to be that way. I'm sure he finds it like in himself somewhere genuinely. He must somehow find genuine enjoyment in retail. Otherwise, I don't know if he could keep it up. Maybe he could. And he says, we had an extra tax on new cars until further notice, over 50 years ago. The tax even has the word temporary in its name. Damn. You got had. That's hilarious. I guess temporary could be like the end of time will happen eventually, and the sun will explode, and then there will be no more tax on new cars. So technically, by the word of it, it's absolutely still accurate. But yeah, the spirit of it is a little bit off though. Yeah, Rogers is out for the season. It blew his Achilles out, which is like super painful and bad. Yes, exactly, Clint. All things are temporary in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, exactly. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's not going to be a retail day, guys. It's going to be an aliens day. It's going to be so much more exciting. Okay, let's do it. Nemo, did I see the Mexico alien thing? No. Please tell me more. I love an alien day more than I love a retail day. Oh, Marlena says the ET things. Oh god, here we go, boys. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Chaos, a guy you worked with tore his Achilles once, he said it sounded like an elastic band snapping. Son of a bitch, that's so terrifying. The crazy thing is, like, if you watched Rogers go down, like, dude didn't react. Dude must have been in excruciating fucking pain, and he did not react at all. It was pretty impressive. Nemo, I'm serious that I didn't see it at all, because I don't watch news and stuff, and I'm also... I am serious that I didn't see it at all. Yeah. No, I'm not fucking around. I know I sounded like a little bit overexcited. Yeah, he stood up, he was like, nope. And my wife actually thought that he was kind of faking an injury, like he was being a pussy. and we found out later that, you know, obviously he had a really debilitating injury. And I told her at the time, like, no, I think he's just being stoic, because he's 39 years old, he doesn't want to cry like a baby. And then, yeah, it turned out he was just being really fucking stoic. Because that shit had to hurt. Okay, here we go. Marlena, they found some alien remains in a mine. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna absorb more information before I reply. So I'm willing to absorb more, and I want to absorb more information about this. Now, I have said before, and I'm gonna say it again right now preemptively. I am not gonna believe in aliens unless Lester Holt gets on the nightly news and tells me about them. So we can keep going. Yeah, I'm obviously very skeptical too. The thing about the planet we live on is that it has been full of fucking life for like millions of years. We've had mass extinctions, maybe more than we know about, and I just don't know. Yes, okay, boom, it's done. Shadow says, the guy who showed the alien is a known hoaxer. Done. Yes. Okay, it wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. I wanted there to be more evidence. Okay, it's fine. Maybe it will be a retail day. Listen, like, I lived through the 90s. Like, I saw all the hoax alien autopsies and shit. And if there are ever aliens, and we do ever have proof of aliens, I can promise you guys that the proof won't be that we find their bodies in a cave on this planet. I fucking promise you this. And if you think about it for a minute, you'll know how true that is. That if there were to ever be proof of alien life, it's not going to be because a guy stumbles on some bodies on this planet anywhere. That's not going to be what it is. It's not going to be what it is. It's not going to be what it is. Now, when we get proof of alien life, it's going to be a swarm of fucking nanodroids sent from deep space to fucking obliterate our planet and rape it for resources. And then we're going to know aliens exist for a couple days before our atmosphere and water are stripped away. Because that's what happens in real life. Like, bad shit happens. Chaos, come on. Only if they're tentacly aliens, Chaos. That's the only way the second thing happens. All right, so we did aliens. Aliens is done. Do I believe in ghosts? I don't. Well, it's not that I don't. I don't believe that I have ever experienced anything that could ever convince me that that is reality. Although everyone has different experiences. I used to have a theory that when people were seeing a ghost or having some kind of paranormal experience, that it was more likely that our reality kind of got too close to an alternate reality. You know how people say that they see their dead loved ones and stuff? What if that just happens because, like, the reality that you live in brushes up too closely against, like, a parallel possible reality, and it kind of bleeds over for the time it takes for you to see something that isn't really here where you're at? I'd be much more prone to believe in the idea of that. The idea that sometimes weird shit happens because reality has a little hiccup. I think that when really, because I've had weird shit happen to me, but I think that it's because reality has a little hiccup. And that is not normal, and that makes it paranormal, but it doesn't necessarily make it like a ghost or something in the traditional sense that one might believe. Yeah. Right, the people that see ghosts are people that believe in ghosts. And that's you know, that's something. I believe that people have experiences. I've had experiences. Like, I've seen shit, I've heard shit, I've experienced things that were not normal. That were outside of, like, normal experiences. But when people talk about a ghost, and I guess, do I believe that a human spirit could maintain corporeal form and somehow manifest itself willingly? I don't think so. I think that stuff can happen. I think the universe can mess up, and people can be put in a position where they experience something that they weren't ever supposed to experience. I just don't know if it fits the traditional definitions that we give it based on, like, media and based on fiction and stuff like that. I don't think that it could possibly be so clear-cut when something really strange happens. I think when something really strange happens to somebody, there's a lot more going on than can be perceived or understood. Yeah, there's so much we don't know about actual science and how, like, fucking reality works. We might be a dream. We might be a dream of the universe. We might be a dream of the universe. Like, I don't know. Nobody does. And I'm not sure. I'm always willing to believe anything, but I have to experience it first. And if I don't experience it, I can't do more than just speculate on what could be. The universe dream is of us playing WoW. Yeah, exactly. No, we don't know a lot about actual science and actual reality. And every time we learn one thing, we realize something else we thought was true isn't true. You know, we learn new stuff all the time. And also, the human brain is kind of messed up. The human brain is kind of messed up. Sometimes the human brain sees stuff that's not there, and sometimes your human brain won't see something that is there. Sometimes your human brain will delete things from your experience that it can't process. Because the human brain has what's called coping mechanisms. So sometimes you come up against something in the world, your brain just does not have a place for it, and it fucking deletes it out of existence. Other times you experience something that isn't actually happening because your brain is having a little problem with reality. And so both of those things can happen. The brain can both delete stuff from reality that is physically there, and it can add stuff to reality that physically isn't there. As a person who had sleep paralysis for my entire life, as a person who spent my teenage years believing wholeheartedly that I was being abducted by aliens because I saw them at the foot of my bed every night and I was paralyzed and couldn't move, I know that the brain can make you see shit that's not there. It can make you have tactile sensations that aren't happening. It can make you think that you're crawling across the floor of your room, barely able to move, trying to escape, and then rubber band you back to the bed, because in reality, you never moved, but your consciousness projected something that didn't actually happen. So yeah, I've experienced lots of weird shit because I suffer from sleep paralysis. And so I kind of believe that when things happen, it's something that's happening between the brain and reality. Sleep paralysis is scary AF. It's scary AF, especially when you're a kid that doesn't know what sleep paralysis is. I didn't learn about what it really was until I was 19. And I suffered from it my whole life. I had entire years when I was a kid where I would not go to sleep until the sun was coming up because I was terrified of the shit that I would see once I did go to sleep. And there was no information about it. And my parents just told me they were nightmares, you know. You're just having nightmares. I'm like, well, no, I can't move. I'm trying to scream. Nothing comes out. Sometimes I can throw myself off the bed, but I rubber band back to the bed. That's pretty weird. And they're like, nah, just nightmares, bro. You're fine. And so yeah, after being someone that experienced all that and then learning that it was some shit happening in my brain, I realized that most of the weird shit that people experience is something happening in their brain. And that doesn't mean something's not happening. You're still having an experience. It just isn't the words and the things that we are calling it all the time, you know? Yeah, what happens with sleep paralysis is like, it's like when part of your body goes numb, you know, like your arm falls asleep and it's all tingly, and you can kind of move it, right? You can kind of move your tingly arm, but not a lot, right? You don't feel like you have a lot of control of it. Now imagine that your whole body feels like that. And I remember thinking that I was like rocking myself out of the bed, crawling across the floor, but I wasn't really doing any of that. My body was still really asleep halfway, you know, in the bed. But my brain created the dream scenario superimposed over reality, where I was throwing myself out of the bed, inch crawling away, trying to yell and scream. And I thought that was all really happening. And I thought that I'd wake up back in my bed. But in reality, I never left my bed. In reality, half of my brain was awake, and half of my brain and my body were asleep. And my brain was basically overlaying a dream onto my surroundings. And that was why I could never really get out of my room, because I couldn't leave the visual confines of what I could see. So yeah, the brain's crazy. The brain, you can have all kinds of crazy experiences just with the weird stuff that can happen in your head. And it doesn't even take drugs or anything to induce it. It just takes stress and trying to go to sleep. Duba says, that's a demon. No, I have trouble. Like I said, I've experienced a lot, but I've never experienced anything to make me think that there was anything happening that wasn't just with me, that wasn't just inside of me. I guess that's the difference with a lot of the things I've experienced, is that a lot of them have been just sleep paralysis shit. And so if you'd have talked to me when I was like 19, I believed in all this stuff because I was having experiences that weren't categorized or explained. And then I found like a community of humans who suffered from the same thing that I suffered from, and it turned out it's a medical condition. And then for like other things people experience, I do kind of believe still a little bit that, like, you know, there's different realities layered together, like M theory or string theory. And maybe sometimes like those realities get too close to each other, and that's why people see stuff that's not actually there, or you see something that's there for 1 minute and then it goes away. It's just because like part of reality came too close to a different reality where that thing was there or wasn't there, whatever it happens to be. I'm willing to accept that just based on like quantum physics. Like, reality does lots of weird stuff, like particles, for instance. Particles are only in a defined place when they're being observed. When particles are not being directly observed by humans in some way, particles are in many places at once. Particles are anywhere. But when you're looking at subatomic particles, when you focus on them, they adhere to a certain form. They take an ordered shape. And when you're not observing subatomic particles, they're just doing whatever they want. Why would it be like that? Why would reality be like that? Except like that's how reality actually is. So that kind of stuff's freaky enough, you know? Do I believe there's truth in my dreams? No. No, the dreams are formed based on like subconscious thoughts that linger throughout the day. You know? Yeah, I think you can find meaning in your dreams, because listen, there's meaning in your dreams in the sense that your dreams are coming from your subconscious. So your dreams can have meaning to you, but your dreams are not being sent to you to have meaning from somebody else or something else. But that's like saying, like, do your reflective thoughts have meaning? Yes, of course they do. Like, for me, for instance, I often dream about losing my car. not being able to find my car, trying to find my car. Why would I have that dream? Well, I fucking lose my car in parking lots. So my subconscious mind's like, hey buddy, losing your car sucks. You should probably pay more attention to where you park your car. Remember this big fear you have? So yeah, my dream means something. It means I should pay attention to where I park. And that's why I keep having dreams about not being able to find my car. So in that sense, yes, your dreams can have meaning. Kenneth, you lost your human pally? No! No. What could have got you? I haven't felt like I've been under a lot of threat yet, but I feel maybe I've been playing it safe. In the first mine. Yeah, the mine is deadly. Well, I think we were probably fine. Did you have a shield and a one-hander, or were you going like a two-handed build? I feel like early, especially, like even if you don't want to stick with a shield like long-term, I feel like having a shield in the early part of the paladin is really helpful. Phlox, are we wrecking stuff on the pally? We are killing things at a medium rate safely. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We haven't been under a lot of threat. I've been able to take on 2 level 10s at the same time and not really like be too worried. And we're level 9, so I feel pretty good about everything. Yeah, and it was a lot of science, a lot of quantum science is actually really freaky. Absolutely. And that's why I say, like, when people experience weird shit, it's not necessarily paranormal, it's just not known. It's just not understood. It's something that happens with reality or with the particles that make up reality, and sometimes reality has a glitch or a bug, you know, kind of like a video game might have. Sometimes, like, shit just doesn't go right. And thankfully, like, most human brains, when they come up against something that's really weird and really off, most human brains delete it. They're like, oh, that, or what we do, we're really good at making up reasons why it's okay. We're like, oh, it was probably just this. And then we move on. You know, our brain is trained not to think about weird shit too deeply, because it's a survival mechanism. And so a lot of people have, like, a little bug, a little glitch happens in their reality, and they're like, it was nothing, and then you quickly forget about it. Your brain is very good at flushing thoughts that are not going to be helpful to you. And I think the people who don't have that mechanism, I think the people whose brains don't immediately do that, I think those are the people who see more weird shit. Because I think weird shit happens in reality all the time, but most people's brains are good at just kind of flushing it out and not really taking it in. Because it's a distraction. Oh, muted. Damn, it's okay. It's okay. Alright, so that was our paranormal talk for the morning. We did the aliens, we did ghosts, we've done quantum mechanics. Can we do retail yet? Are we... Can we do retail? No retail yet. Okay. What happened to give you that topic? Somebody asked me if I had seen the news about the alien bodies that were found. That's how we got here. Cicada says, you got muted as soon as you started talking about in real life anomalies. Very strange. Right, exactly. Now, to be fair, like, no real alien bodies have been found. No real alien bodies have been found. Nemo, I feel you, man, but like I said, like, listen. I would love to believe. That's what I always say. I would love to believe. I'd love for Lester Holt to come on the nightly news and be like, listen, America, we got fucking aliens. Tonight, we're gonna focus on the alien threat. And like, nothing would make me happier or more excited than for all of reality to have a big existential crisis. Nothing would make me happier. You know, nothing would make me more pleased. It's just that, like I said, if we ever find proof of alien life, it's not going to be because of some random dude finds some bodies in a cave or in a dig site, or it's not. That's not how it's going to happen. I'm telling you, if you think about it for a minute, like it doesn't even make sense. Now, if we were digging on the moon, if we were excavating the moon and we found some weird shit, then yeah, aliens. Yeah, if we're digging on the moon, blasting moon rocks, and we find some corpses, then hell, those probably aren't people. Let's go with aliens, absolutely. But if we're digging in the ground on Earth, then no, I can't accept it. That's all. That's all. Let's see. We did ding 10, Steven. Yeah, we could take a look at some things here. Did I explore this cave? Are we good here? Did we hit the ding? I think we dinged the ding. We dinged the dinger, and now we can get out, I think. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so we're gonna take a look at a few things here. Yeah. And we're just going to go into stuff that is going to be good for us. But like, let's say we wanted to get into protection. What would we be looking at? Readout. Increase your chance to block attacks with your shield by 6% after being the victim of a critical strike. God damn it, do I hate that, okay? Right away, I hate this. And let me tell you why. It's increasing the chance to block by 6%. Okay, that's the first thing that's wrong with this talent. Is that it's a chance to have it happen by a small percent. That's after being the victim of a crit strike, which I really don't want to be. I really don't want to be the victim of a crit strike. Ever. And so I don't want to talent into something like that, but then what's this? Shield spec, son of a bitch. So if I want to increase the amount of damage that I absorb with my shield, I have to go into that. I don't like that. I don't like it. Let's look over here. Yeah, improved devotion aura won't ever get me into shield spec, but increases the armor bonus. Okay. Not a great place to stop, but we're fine. So maybe here. Okay, let's keep looking. Chance to hit. Toughness. Yes, sure. Absolutely toughness for this build would be okay. Righteous Fury, if I wanted to tank, maybe. Yeah, sure, I could tank. I have to grab the tank. Okay. Let's see. Blessing of Kings, absolutely, would be great to have. Improved Hammer of Justice. Reduces the cooldown by 15 seconds after 3 points. That's pretty good. Concentration Aura, no, I don't think so. Blessing of Sanctuary, okay. Reducing damage dealt from all sources by up to 10 for 5 minutes. In addition, when the target blocks a melee attack, the attacker will take 14 holy damage. Okay. Reckoning. 20% chance to gain an extra attack. I don't like... Why do they want me to be the victim of a crit strike? Why do they want me to be the victim of a crit strike? Holy. Divine Strength. Abso-fucking-lutely. We probably have to get this before we think about doing anything else. Divine Intellect. Increases your total intellect. But could also be good. Improved Seal of Righteousness. Are we going holy? The fuck? Are we going holy? I need to accept that crits will happen. Yeah, I mean they're gonna happen, but they're a chance to happen. And then the talent is a chance that when the chance of the chance happens, there will be a chance to do another thing. I don't like it. I don't like that getting crit is a chance, and then on a crit, there's a chance that a thing will proc that I'm gonna dump a bunch of points into. It feels very wasteful, especially early on. I just don't like it. I'm looking at holy, and I'm thinking like, I like all this stuff. And so, like, and eventually, maybe there's a point where we get enough points and we're at a high enough level that maybe some of this makes more sense. Yeah, but like, and what I said always was that we're gonna keep a one-hander and a shield no matter what we're doing. The one-hander and shield are locked in. And let's be honest, regardless of any points we spend in protection, most of our survivability out while soloing is gonna be because we have a shield on, right? The biggest thing we're going to do for ourselves to survive is that we're going to have a shield on. And we're already committed to doing that. And so I think for that, I think like in a boss fight situation, like absolutely that would be great. Because a boss fight's going to last a lot longer. A boss fight, you're probably going to get crit multiple times. But when we're talking about soloing, I feel like soloing, like the fights are going to last a certain amount of time. And like maybe we get crit once a fight, maybe we get crit once every other fight. And I think that it would be really useful for bosses. But I kind of question like its usefulness for soloing, for leveling up. And so we can talk about it and we can think about it more. And like I said, I think what'll happen is we'll probably do a respec after a certain point. So we'll probably just like wing it and grab stuff that's going to help us in the immediate times. And then once we have a lot of talent points banked, we'll do a respec. Oh, what the hell is going on over here? Oh god, that looks scary. Oh, you're level 44. Are you just leveling up your defense or some shit? I don't know what's happening over there. I should probably stay away from it. Yeah, I think like right away I go here. Six is good morning to you. Thanks for being here. All right. Yeah. Let's go here for now. I think that's a really good early game talent. We're increasing our base strength, which is gonna be an increase to damage output, and we'll kind of like play it by ear. Yeah. We'll play it by ear. I think that if protection is viable and good, it probably becomes viable and good once we are at a higher level when it comes to spending a bunch of points in it. Okay. Yeah, I want the herb. I don't really want anything to do with whatever's happening here. What do you guys think this is about? Is this a defense thing? Building up the defense? Yeah, a hunter would probably have to get their defense built up, right? Because the pet would be tanking most of the time. And so at some point they'd have to level their defensive skill. Is that what's happening here? Yeah, she's killing him now. You're just getting ravaged. Yeah, she must have been leveling up her defense skill. Kind of worrisome, but yeah. Oh, maybe, and skinning as well, I guess. A spiteful spouse killing the character. Gim? Is everything okay with your relationship, man? I don't know. I don't know if Amy's here. Amy, would you ever do that to me? I don't know, man. That'd be some next level stuff. That would be next level rude. Yeah. Just park him in front of some wolves. Gosh. Anubis, your girlfriend tried to delete WoW altogether. Yeah, but like deleting WoW is very impermanent. Like sure, she can go like delete it off your computer. A couple hours later you can have it back. Still kind of a very strange thing to do. Obviously a cry for attention that you really didn't want to give her because you were probably having more fun playing the game. Yeah, but with deleting the game, like, okay, I just reinstalled the game. You just hide all the spoons. That's what God made sporks for. Yeah, I feel like most video game rage videos are fake, just in the same way that a lot of the hardcore death reel stuff seems like it's like not staged necessarily, but a lot of them seem like people purposely put themselves into positions where they're very likely to die. I think what they do for the death reels, like a lot of them put themselves, and they do things where it's very likely that they will die, so that when they do die, they have like a semi-genuine reaction to it, because they're not like flat out getting themselves killed, but they're doing things that are really stupid most of the time, things that like if you were trying to live, you wouldn't do. Like fighting orange enemies, like fighting multiple orange enemies and shit like that. We saw the one guy on the Teldrassil tree limb, he kept backing up. Oh, let me get, I just gotta get position. Let me just get position here. Yep, we're gonna get position here. Here, we're positioning here. And then he fell off the tree. It's like, obviously that's fake. You weren't getting position on anything. There were no mobs anywhere nearby. Like, dude patrols up and down the limb. You can just wait for him to pass and sneak up behind him. So yeah, I feel like they just put themselves into spots where it's like, you know, it's like basically fake. Anubis, you're liking the Alliance side? Things seem to be much closer and clearer. Yes. The Alliance side questing is more enjoyable. The zones are more enjoyable. I don't know why.
Well met.
Maybe they wanted to make the Horde like purposefully more edgy. I'm not sure. A lot of people say it's because they did all the Alliance stuff first. And it's like, maybe not that they had to rush the Horde stuff, but maybe they just they had a little bit of less time to put into it. I'm not sure, but I feel like it's like a decision they made for like based on flavor. Like, yeah, the Alliance zones are like super chill, they're very straightforward, everything's like nice and pretty. And then the Horde stuff is kind of like, it's not very pretty, except for Mulgore is pretty. Duratar is bleh. I don't. Duratar might be becoming my least favorite zone in the game.
You need something?
And then Silverpine's okay. Silverpine, you know, Tirisfal Glades, it's all right. But yeah, the Alliance stuff is all better. I think we can just safely say that the Alliance side questing is kind of just better for a lot of reasons. Mulgore is pretty, but the quests are flat. That's a good point, Aaron. Yeah, I like how you worded that. Yeah, the zone is pretty, the quests are flat, just like, yeah, like, yeah, I get that. And so are like the locales, like the places that you go, the things that you see, like, yeah, the zone is pretty, the colors are pretty, it's kind of chill, but yeah, it's bland kind of, isn't it, when you think about the questing and the locations. Leveling as an undead is really fun when it's closer to Halloween time. It has to be like thematic for me to like really get into it. We're selling the leather. I have to keep the meat because we need to do some cooking, which I don't know if I can do over here. Level 12 for the weapon, level 10 for the cloak. Boots. And gloves. Alright, so we have all the upgrades we can equip right now. We're waiting on 12 for the hammer. Is there a cook fire somewhere? No. There's nobody cooks over here. Maybe the house will have a cook fire. What goes in the third slot near my shield? My relic, which I don't have yet. I don't know when we get a relic. But yeah, eventually Paladin can get a relic. And it does. I don't really know what it does in Classic Era. Oh, look at this. Can we cook here? We better be able to. Nice. Very nice. Is there an Alliance son of Ergol? Yeah, Morladim. In Duskwood. He doesn't spawn in multiple locations. He kind of patrols through the graveyard. But yeah, we back on Bloodcell. We lost a priest to Morladim. I just ran right into him basically. Are there glyphs in Classic? No. And there's stitches. He just goes up and down the road, though. He's less dangerous in a way because he goes up and down the road. It's pretty like easy to avoid stitches because you can literally just avoid the road if you want to be really, really careful. Whereas like Son of Aragorn, like, he patrols weirdly and he has multiple places where he can exist in the game at the same time. So like there are like 3 Son of Aragorns. He's in yeah, Stitches is the auto run killer. Yeah, if you're just gonna auto run down the road and look at the second monitor, then he might kill you. But if you're just kind of being careful, like, yeah, you'll see him before he kills you. If you're being careful. Alright, so let's head over here and try to get the other body from the Murlocs. Yeah, no glyphs. Glyphs were introduced in Wrath of the Lich King, right? Don't take my herb. That's right. Don't take my herb. Keep going. Wrath brought in glyphs, yes. Yep. And inscription profession for the glyphs, yeah. Yeah, and it was a lot of people started with Wrath. Yeah, that makes sense. Wrath had like the highest player numbers of any other version of the game. It was like super popular. They were doing like celebrity advertisements all the time. It pulled in a ton of people. A lot of people started playing in Wrath of the Lich King. Which, to be fair, was a really good version of the game to begin with. Yeah, like, it was a good version of the game to start on. It was classic enough, but it had been streamlined just a little bit. Classes were a bit more refined. They had glyphs and inscription. Yeah, like Wrath is a good game. If they had committed to doing like Classic Plus content in Wrath, I would have played more Wrath. If they were like, hey, listen, Wrath, the journey in Wrath, not gonna end. We're gonna make more zones, we're gonna make more story, we're gonna go. And then that would have been an awesome version of the game to play. The reason I don't play Wrath is because I already played the crap out of it back when it first came out. And I remember all of it. And I raided all of it. And I remember all the raids. And so it just doesn't really do a lot for me. Now, in Cataclysm, since I only played Horde back then, I have a lot of Alliance stuff to see in Cataclysm. I have the leveling zones to see. I have the endgame stuff to see. Like, when it comes to Cataclysm, I have a whole side of the game that I have not seen much of. It was kind of one of the reasons I stopped playing the Retail Death Knight, because I was taking the Retail Death Knight through some of the Alliance Cataclysm zones, and I was like, no, wait. I want to experience this in actual Cataclysm Classic. So yeah, I'm kind of excited for Cataclysm for that I do have a lot of Alliance stuff to experience in the Cataclysm. Why did this guy come over to me? Why did that happen? Oh god. Backing up. Okay, they're healing. Good. That's awesome. That's what we like to see. Oh, he took this one. Okay. Well, that was nice of him to actually take this one. So I don't know how he got onto my aggro chain to begin with. Alright, let's get in here and click this really fast. The Night Elf Mohawk, yeah, Mr. T, right? I forgot about that one too. He plays a Night Elf Mohawk. That's Mr. T, that's not a class. God. Caleb, thanks so much for being here, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for checking out the stream.
well met. Be careful, for the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
Alright, that takes us back to Marshal Dugan. Let's go do the red linen. I don't think we're ready for Princess yet. I think the last time, I think I got one paladin killed at level 9 trying to take on Princess and her entourage. I vaguely remember back in the day, like before our big pally run, I remember getting a paladin killed over here at like level 9 and thinking that it was okay, that I could probably take Princess, and then I got charged by the entourage and stunned and it was over. But yeah, respawn rate willing, we can go after the red linen bandanas. It was level 9 Blood Moon? Yeah, I thought it was. I don't know what I was thinking that day. That was back in the recorded series when I didn't think a lot. There wasn't like a lot of thought going on. So I wasn't having conversations with you guys. So I was just doing stupid stuff. There was no one there to call me out, so I just did whatever I wanted. Use the fence for Princess? Yeah, I mean, we could cheese her on the fence, I guess. You know what I see? I usually see lots of player bodies right by the fence. I feel like if I was a caster, or if I was like a hunter, then like using the fence would be like a better option. But since I kind of have to get into melee to hit anyway, like, I don't know if it's as good. It is fun to mess with them though, with the fences. If you were a warlock and you just put your dots up and you could just kite them around the fence for the most part. Occasionally they get a swing in. I question if she should be able to hit me from that far away. Like, realistically, I think that's nonsense, but it's okay. Yeah, she was still able to hit me from like quite a distance away. So I feel like unless you're a caster, it's not as useful to mess with them on the fence. I'm on the fence about using the fence, yeah. Yeah, like this poor person here probably tried to use the fence. Like, I see people by the fences a lot. And I know that they were trying to do something really clever. And that like something happened and it went bad. If I level protection, I'll probably never die. I honestly have come to the realization that like just having a shield, I'll probably never die. I don't think we'll have to go full into protection. I think we can like kind of take whatever talents we want, and I'm pretty sure that as long as I keep a shield on, and as long as it's a really good shield, and as long as I have a really good one-hander, since I made it as a rep pally to level 47 and then had to retire the character. Yeah, I'm fairly confident that with this shield, we're gonna be fine. We'll die of age. Oh god. Thanks. Thanks. Is that like a it'll take you so long to get there that you'll die of old age kind of thing? Is that what we're saying? With my blood pressure, like, it won't be old age. Oh god. We've got fireballs coming from somewhere. This lady is behind the house shooting fireballs at us. Does anybody else think that's kind of BS? Like, now how did that happen exactly? How did that happen exactly? I would like to know, because I don't think I aggroed the house. If I had aggroed the house, I would have had the other named guys coming after me. Why did that lady run behind the house and then start throwing fireballs through the house at me? Oh, look. Was it? Oh, no, it couldn't have been this. That's 3 minutes. That couldn't have been that. Yeah, but somehow... she's stream sniping. Yeah, the NPC is stream sniping. That was weird. Yeah, and I looked in the doorway because I thought, okay, we somehow got the caster. She was back here, firing through the house. So weird. So weird. Okay, yeah, I hope that doesn't happen again. That would be nice. Like, I would expect to pull her doing this. You know, if I was gonna pull her, that would have done it. They'd run out and we'd have at it. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what happened. I would need to expand the combat log and make it like a full page to be able to read it. I can't even find the fireball hits. So weird. What happened to me? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just try to be a little bit more careful. I don't think that was my fault though. I think that somebody else kind of might have got me in combat there somehow. I don't think that anybody did it intentionally, but I'm not sure how I could have aggroed her when I was over here on the other side of the tree and she was behind the house. I don't think I should have been able to aggro her. Unless someone did something to get me on their aggro chain. Shadow, you rewatched it and you're still confused? Yeah, that kind of affirms for me that it was weird, right? We weren't close enough to aggro the people in the house. And like I said, I did look towards the doorway and she was on the other side of the frickin' house, out back, shooting through the walls. All 4 walls! How could you shoot through all the walls? The wall should be line of sight. I don't know. Huh. Okay, somebody did something. The universe had a fluke, guys. Yeah, the universe had a problem. And what we'll do as humans who need to keep living is we'll eventually forget this ever happened. We'll just kind of like delete it. Oh, muted again, fun. Oh, and food, even more fun. Thank you. I love you. I'm gonna eat this now. Blizzard said, "Take this." You negative SOB. Talking all that smack about layering. We'll layer you. Sounds weird. Yeah, I have, my wife made me an egg and ham breakfast sandwich. And I'm gonna eat it. I won't rage eat it like with the camera up like I did the other day when I died. Although I had fun doing that. It was fun to rage eat some food on the camera, just to annoy people. But I'm probably going to turn my camera off while I do this. I don't know if this is like the safest quest to be doing. I might go kill some wildlife while I eat. And well, we only need one more item. Maybe I can get the item really quick. There we go. Alright, we will take this back, and on the road, I am going to eat some food. I will see you guys on the flip side.
Need help? Farewell. Go with honor, friend.
And there we go. How is hardcore treating me? I mean, it's treating me really well. Yeah, I've got lots of characters killed, though. I'm having a fun time. And I'm enjoying every journey. So, in that regard, very well. What level for Dead Mines? Probably not until like level 2021. Yep, because I think we're gonna have to. Tank it. Any unfair deaths? To me, there's no unfair death. Yeah, especially in this on this server, like you can't be griefed. So no, every death is fair. Every death is on the table, and every death has to be accepted for what it is. Christopher, good morning. Nemo, you did Dead Mines at 17 on your priest? Did you heal it?
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. For the Alliance, light bless you.
Oh, with a priest, with a priest. You had a priest in the group that was 17. Okay. That makes more sense, I guess. You were on your rogue. Alright, I think we go back to Dunmorrow. Yes, Mark, I will. Yeah. Yeah, we'll tank some of the lower level stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go back to Stormwind. We have a little breadcrumb there, and then we're going to get on the tram. And we'll take that back over to Dunmorrow, and we will work on some of this stuff. We'll probably be able to get most of this done. We'll do all this stuff. We might do some of the stuff out to the east in Dunmorrow, and then we'll head back. Most of the level 40 plus tanks have been prop pallies. Probably just because of like survivability, right? Because they can live that long. And maybe most warriors don't. Stole my herb. Is grinding mobs for XP the best way to level up in Classic? I would not say that one should exclusively kill enemies and forsake all quest. I think you should do the quest. And then while you're doing the quest, just kill as much as you can. And while you're traveling, kill everything in your way. And yeah, sometimes it's completely fine just to like kill a bunch of guys that you don't need for a little while. If you're in an area where killing them is pretty easy. Oh, Stormwind music. Yeah, if you're in an area where like fighting the guys is pretty easy, and even if you don't need more of them, like just hang out and kill some more. But I would say like don't just grind enemies. Unless you are a frost mage and you're doing like AoE pulls. If you're any other class, you want to be questing as well. But yeah, definitely a big bulk of your XP will come from kills. That's just like how it's kind of set up. Yeah, a good mix. What happens to me is I often end up hanging out in an area like after I'm done with a quest, and I just keep killing the stuff there. Now that happens to me not out of planning, but because I'm not paying attention to the fact that I'm done with the quest. But it's still good for me.
Hello. See you around. See you later.
You don't see many mages precasting portals to give themselves an escape route. I don't think you can take a portal if you're in combat. If you could, that'd be kind of a glaring flaw in hardcore. Yeah, can you take a portal in combat? What's my opinion on private servers? I don't really have an opinion because I've never played on a private server, so I can't offer any like pros or cons. Obviously, private servers are against the TOS and they're technically illegal. For me, since they are against the TOS, I can't stream them, I can't make content on them. So to me, like, private servers are a no-go. But that's just me. I don't really have an opinion other than that. That would be a bit... listen to this. If mages were allowed to throw up a portal and port out in combat, but a pally can't bubble hearth, I think we'd be having a conversation. There would have to be a conversation. Yeah, you cannot jump through a portal while you're in combat. Now, could you teleport in combat? Could you cast teleportation? So you can't do a portal where you click it, but could you get away and then could you cast like just a personal teleport? That I don't know. It's possible that you could maybe cast a personal teleport if you somehow maybe froze the enemy in place, blinked away, got far enough away to be able to complete the cast, but I feel like the teleport cast is a long cast. So maybe in like a group scenario where like you're in a 5-man dungeon and it's going sideways, maybe you could teleport just yourself out. That I don't know.
What can I do?
They need to remove Petri Flask from hardcore. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have never used one. So they turn you into stone and you can't take any damage. How long does that last?
Great to meet you. See you soon.
How long does that last? It's a 10-second cast on the teleport. Yeah, you're not getting away. Yeah. That's not going to be an option for survival. Yeah, I know they turn you to stone and you can't take damage, right? But I don't know how long that lasts. And like, what happens? Like, let's say I have 5 guys hitting me. I run, I Petri Flask. Are they gonna eventually reset? Aren't they just gonna wait for it to run out? It lasts for a minute. And so, okay, so I'm safe for a minute. The mobs are still hitting me. They're still hitting me. They're still hitting me. The minute passes and they're still hitting me. Right? Because they're not just gonna reset, are they? We don't think you can click the portal if you're in combat. No, this would be if you can lay a mage portal and everybody in combat could click it, this would already have been addressed. The same way that a paladin is not allowed to bubble and then Hearthstone. I don't believe it. I don't believe that people could be in a group, that a mage can lay down a portal before a pull, that you could be in combat with the pull and click out of the dungeon. I don't fucking believe it. If it is true, then it needs to be fixed. Because if it is true, it's a huge problem, right? Anybody not agree with that? If I can't bubble in Hearth, then a mage should not be able to lay a portal, be in combat, and click to get out. Now, could the mage lay a portal, let his tank do something really stupid, not get into combat, and click out? Yes. Yes. Could a mage hang way in the back, away from the group, by their portal, wait to see how the pull goes, the pull goes bad, tank pulls 5 extra guys, they're not in combat, they click out? I believe that's possible. Anybody can fake anything, man. Like, someone will tell it, it works a certain way. It works one of 2 ways. A, portals let you click them in combat, or B, portals don't let you click them in combat. One of these things is true, and I'm pretty sure portals don't let you click in combat. Now, what I said is possible. You could be a selfish mage hanging out in the back. You could see your group getting annihilated. You don't get into combat at all, and then you leave. Yes, that would probably be what you saw. You probably saw people who weren't in combat clicking a portal, or it's fake. And yeah, maybe before official hardcore. There you go. Like, yeah, you make the portal before combat, but I'm saying if you are in combat, I don't think you can click the portal. And if it was on Bloodsail Buccaneers or Hardraxian Waterlords, then I don't know why we're even talking about it. Yeah. Somebody do it. Somebody do it right now. That's not true. Tactical. If I'm away from my tank and the tank runs off and gets into combat, and I'm not near the combat, and I haven't been buffed by anybody in combat, and I haven't attacked the enemy, I don't get into combat. That's not how Classic works. No, you can be away from your group, and you have time. You don't get immediately put into combat if you're not doing anything to engage in combat. If you haven't healed somebody in combat, if you haven't buffed somebody in combat, if no passive has went off to engage you with somebody, you can be away from your group and not be in combat. It might be time limited, but I've seen this happen. Arguing about how a 20-year-old game mechanic works. Fun times. You can't bubble Hearth in Classic, no. You cannot click your Hearthstone under the effects of a bubble. It was against the rules on Bloodsail, and mechanically it doesn't work on live. Yeah. Outside shout range. Yeah, like I said, if you get affected by anything by anybody who's in combat, then you get put into combat. But if I'm over here, and my tank goes around the corner, and my tank pulls a bunch of shit, and I'm back here, I'm not in combat. His battle shout can't hit me. None of the enemy effects can hit me. I haven't hit anybody yet. I haven't healed anybody yet. That leaves me out of combat. At that point, I could click the portal, and I'm out. But once I hit somebody, get affected by a shout, get affected by an AoE enemy effect, then I am in combat. And if I'm in combat, it's not going to work. Here, we can answer the question right now. We're all on computers. We can all do a Google. WoW Classic. Can you use a mage portal while in combat? That is not what I wanted to know. Can you portal while in combat? I'm fucking internet. Fuck the internet. The internet says both things are true. Somebody get their mage to level 40 and we'll see. Somebody get their mage to level 40 and we'll see. Because listen to me. If a mage can portal out, or if anybody can click a portal while in combat, then a paladin should be able to bubble hearth. It's the same thing. It's even worse. It's even worse than the same thing. So that's why I can't believe it. Johnny, thanks so much, man. I appreciate the super chat. Here's a bubble we can all use in combat. Right? I got a bubble for you. Oh, man. All right. One day somebody will have a mage at 40, and we'll test it. We'll get into a group. We'll get into combat with some low-level enemies. We'll put the portal down before the combat starts, and we will click the portal, and we will see if while we're in combat, we can click the portal and we can get out. We'll just test it. Yeah. If it were possible, Blizzard would have already fixed it. Like, and so maybe there is a chance that it worked that way on Bloodsail Buccaneers, okay? I don't really believe it. I still think that's kind of wacky. But maybe it did work that way on Bloodsail Buccaneers, but I will tell you that I can't believe, even as incompetent as Blizzard is, that they would let that stand on the unofficial hardcore. Even as incompetent as they are, even though they don't play their own games, I don't think that would... I think people would bitch about it, like I would bitch about it if it were true. Yeah, like I'm bitching about it right now, even though it's just a potential. It sounds made up. Yeah, and even if it were something that was on the internet, it could just be fake. Like it's video editing. Like if it let's say it wasn't possible, but we saw a video anyway. I mean I can mesh together a video that could look like that. And I'm not an audio video expert, but I can make it happen with some footage. But yeah, but let's say this. So let's just agree to this. Probably was possible on Bloodsail Buccaneers. No fucking way it's possible on official. Because bubble hearthing was possible on Bloodsail Buccaneers too. You could physically bubble hearth. There was no way, they couldn't stop it. But on official, you physically can't do it. It's impossible to do. So we will leave it at that. Probably possible on Bloodsail, although I think it's still stupid. But not possible at all on official. We have to go with that for now. Do I want anything or do I need anything? I don't know. What level am I? I think I'm good for right now. As much as I'd like to shop. I bet we can't find any rings. Let's see. Miscellaneous. Oh god, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on the one ring for 34 gold. I think that's gonna be a hard pass. Hard pass. Can we look for the petrification flask? What's it called? Is it just like flask of something? Here you go, Flask of Petrification. You turn to stone, protecting you from all physical attacks and spells for 1 minute, but during that time you cannot attack, move, or cast spells. You can only have the effect of one flask at a time. Yeah, it's 1 minute. I still don't see how this saves a person. I still don't see how that saves you. Think about the warrior that got killed, okay? So I had 9 or 10 guys on me. Even if I got a little bit more distance, how am I still just not going to be dead? That's what I don't really get. Like, I don't get how it saves a person, really. Alt F4. Oh shit. Okay, I get it now. Oh, I didn't know we were gonna cheese it. Oh, so we Alt F4. Yeah. Fair. Alt F4. You're talking about group situations there, Lost One. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so group situation, you get portaled out. And then solo situation, you Alt F4, your character will be disconnected in about 20 seconds. And then you still have to hope that when you come back in, that you're in a situation where you can, like, survive, you know what I mean? Like, you're still not necessarily... Like, if we had done that on the Warrior, yes, like, a bunch of shit would have fallen off of us. I still would have been at the entrance to the cave when I would have had to do it. And so I would have came back in with some amount of HP, and I would have came back in still kind of surrounded by some enemies, so... It's... Yeah, it's basically Bubble Hearth. Petrification, teleport out, or Petrification, Alt F4. Yeah, I don't see how it's much different than Bubble Hearthing. Just like I don't see that a mage being able to jump through a portal or cast a teleport while in combat is any different than Bubble Hearthing. But, you know, people can Hearthstone while in combat if they get distance and they're safe. You can cast your Hearthstone, like, without bubbling, you know. If you're in a group and some shit goes really wrong, like, you can Hearth out. If you have time, if you get lucky, if the mobs don't come onto you in that time. Oh yeah, Blizzard knows about the flask. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Right. It's been featured in enough Asmongold videos that even people at Blizzard have to know about it. I mean, yeah. Oh, you have to believe that's true. And like, and does Blizzard care? Like, you know, it's not only a question of like, do they know? It's not like really only a question of like, do they know people are doing this? Because sure, they might know. The other question is like, do they care? And do they care enough to make a change? And the answer is usually no. Usually they don't often care enough to make a change, you know. I feel like in a world where they don't go through effort to ban people that are obviously botting and like hacking, I don't know if they would care about someone like exploiting the functionality of an in-game item. You would hope that they would, but I don't know. Yeah, I only get super passionate about things usually when I think they're really stupid. When I think something is really fucking dumb, then I tend to get like worked up about it. Whether it's a thing, or a person, or a mechanic, if I think just something is really, totally, just completely bonkers stupid, then I might go off about it. Yeah. 80% of the time I'm pretty chill. 10% of the time I'm mildly agitated. And 10% of the time I get really, really worked up. And it depends on like how much coffee I've had, how much sleep I've had. How egregious the offense is, like how offensively stupid the thing is, will also determine. Alex, good evening to you. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, the first thing we see is a body. That's good. Good sign, we're good. Oh, look at this. Oh, now, do we have time to get in here before hyper spawns? Do we have time? We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out. Oh, get out of here. Leave my boxes alone! These are respawning so fast. These are... The boxes are on instant respawn timers. They have respawned faster than the enemies. I'm not gonna complain. I don't mind. Karen, good evening. Everything's going well. Yep. Everything's good. We're still alive. We're leveling relatively smoothly. What is this though? Oh, headhunters. Yeah, we don't need the headhunters here. We can get the headhunters over in the Frostmane hold. I love the hyper respawns on the items. Yeah, that was really, really nice. I've never seen that quite happen before. But I appreciate it. Let's head over to Brunel Village. And we'll get the breadcrumb turned in. And then we'll work on the gnomes, and then we'll work on Frostmane hold. I feel like it's okay. We might be alone in the cave, though. If we're alone in the cave, that won't be so good. Kinda hoping we'll be able to see other players. Kill anything in level? Yeah. Yeah, the next kill should ding us. I'm not gonna go for the wolves. That's Death Island. If you want to get killed, try to go fight these wolves. Or try to go mine the copper node that's over there. The copper node is like trying to pull people in to go get killed by like an entire pack of wolves. Alex, we did Elwyn. You missed some Elwyn stuff. We're gonna go back to do Princess and the level 10 stuff, but we did all the stuff at the logging camp. But yeah, we did zone hop a bit. I know we're not like a really high level. We're kind of still like a lower level. Maybe I haven't been fighting as many things. I don't know.
How are ya? Off with ya.
Oh, there's level 11 at least.
You got my attention. Watch your back. Be good. Off with you. Watch your back. Off with you.
Alright, well, we'll do the kill quest first. We need Ice Claw Bears, Elder Crag Boars, Snow Leopards. Christy says, I have a level 31 priest. Why is watching this making me want to level a sword and board pally? It might be like a grass is always greener thing. It's sometimes you see somebody having fun and you're like, well, that looks fun. You should roll an alt. Yeah. Yeah, we had started the priest. I was thinking I'd go that route, but it turns out I'd rather be a paladin. A paladin is the way that I connect to the holy light. The best thing the pally offers is survivability, and like it has an easy rotation. Combat is very cathartic. You don't have to think too much. Johnny, we'll see you later, man. Have a good one. Take care out there. Warwick, I'm trying, man, but I'm not finding you. Maybe a spelling issue? Maybe I can't see? Is it K-I-L-K? Am I just not seeing all the letters? It could be a me thing. Let's try again. Nope, that wasn't it. You spelled it wrong. Well, see, I can't do anything about that. Yeah, it's nice to see the Alliance Guild growing. Very, very exciting. It gives me hope that one day we might be able to do some more guild runs of dungeons. I am hopeful maybe by the time I'm level 20 and ready to do Dead Mines, we'll have a few people ready to do that as well. Red Robin, this might sound weird, but I don't think I've ever eaten cottage cheese. Yeah. I like cheese, but I feel like cottage cheese is different in its, like, substance. I don't think I've ever eaten cottage cheese. I used to have a certain thing with, like, textures. I'm mostly over it now. But yeah, cottage cheese might have been, like, just a food I, for some reason, avoided. I'm not sure why. When I read the word, it doesn't have any positive connotations for me. Strange. Curds and wait, see when I read the word curds, it doesn't give me nice feelings. Lumpy cheese. Okay, now we have to stop. Now I understand why. Now I know why I don't eat cottage cheese. You said lumpy, you said curds. All those words are like trigger something in me that wants to send things coming out of me. And it would probably be good. I'd probably have to like get over it. Best when eaten with other things like fruits and veggies. Yeah. But yeah, liquid chunky cheese. Jesus, are you guys trying to make it sound worse? I feel like you are. I feel like you're trying to make it sound worse than it is. It's basically like eating rotten cheese. Lumpy, rotten, moldy cheese. Moldy, lumpy rots. Moldy, lumpy rots. The new cheese coming to supermarkets near you. Curds don't give me nice feelings. They don't, no. I kind of want some fruit now. But, yeah, I'll take my cheese in brick form. I want my cheese to be nice and solid so that my body can't digest it. Part-time you went to a Hammer and Shield also? Man, Hammer and Shield is where it's at. One-hander and Shield, I think, for the Paladin is kind of the way to go. It's like, you just accept that you're never going to deal huge damage anyway, and suddenly with the Shield, you make yourself like 200% more survivable. And as a Paladin, you're already pretty survivable as it is. It doesn't taste like cheese. Now I'm even more confused. I have to try it now, yeah. I'll put cottage cheese on the grocery list. And I'll give it a nibble. I can't promise that I'll take a mouthful, but I'll give it a nibble. And we'll go from there. Can you heal as you level up as a holy prospect? Yeah, like absolutely. Because like if you think about it, and if you look at like the talents, even if you go into holy, for the first couple tiers, until you get down here, there's nothing that will even buff your healing. So, like, for the first 5, 10, you know, you'll be level, 20, or 15 or 20 by the time you can even get down here anyway. So yeah, I think you could, if you took, like, if you took the base talents, like Divine Strength and stuff like that, yeah, you could throw heals and you'll be fine. Because, like, for a while, there's not a lot in the talent trees that's actually going to buff your healing anyway. Like in Classic, especially in the lower level dungeons. And by lower level, I mean anything up through, like, maybe by Zul'Farrak. By Zul'Farrak, maybe you want to be, like, more, like, spec'd for what you're doing. But anything prior to, like, Sunken Temple and Zul'Farrak, if you have heal buttons, you can heal. And if you have a shield, you can tank. That's kind of how I feel about it. Regardless of your spec. I feel like if you have a shield, you can tank, and if you have your heal buttons out, you can heal, and it's not going to make a big difference. What you could do is, like, you could get some, like, intellect gear. So, like, maybe you'll be equipping mostly stam strength gear to level with, but if you come across any, like, intellect pieces that are good, hold on to the intellect pieces, and then equip those when you heal. That'll boost your mana pool. That's the advice I'd give. Like, if you want to heal, like, yep, do whatever spec you want. And then keep a hold of your intellect gear for when you go into heal. See, I like fresh mozzarella cheese, but mozzarella's not porous and clumpy. People said curds. How dare you use that word in this chat? Yeah, fresh mozzarella is good. We make like capri salads with like sliced tomatoes, mozzarella, and some kind of a sauce. And so like fresh mozzarella is good, but fresh mozzarella is like still like a solid object. People said lumpy, floaty, moldy curds. Robert, you said moldy. Moldy curds. They have a clumpy shape, but it's soft and I can barely notice it. Maybe if I'm blindfolded. But if I look at it, I'm going to notice it. I don't like putting things in my mouth when I'm blindfolded. Context. Context. Anubis, we'll see you later, man. I'll stay alive, I promise. Patrick, thank you. Yeah, I'll try it. I'm gonna try it. Just like a small little bit of it, and then we'll kind of go from there. I'll try it with some fruit and other stuff as recommended, not to just like eat it by itself. Lucas, you like my series, but why don't I finish characters, or are you mistaken? Well, I've finished a couple characters, but mostly in hardcore characters die. So in hardcore, like, yes, it's my fault that I'm not finishing them. A lot of times they die. Sometimes if I'm just not having a lot of fun with something, I'll stop doing it. You're not wrong. Yeah, I have lots of characters that I haven't finished, if we're talking about, like, especially non-hardcore runs, yeah. It's just the journey, man. I get that some people want to see everything completed, but sometimes in classic WoW, like, things just don't get completed over a short period of time. A lot of hardcore characters simply die, though, and that's where their journey ends. And then some of them are on the bench. Like, we got a shaman on the bench, we've got a mage on the bench over on Horde side, and I'll pick those characters up again. Would I say the survival rate of a warrior is low? I got 2 killed so far in official hardcore. I got at least 1 killed on Bloodsail Buccaneers. Maybe more. Yeah, I would say that it's low. The problem is, like, you're fine on a warrior until you're not. And when things go wrong, you don't always have a lot of buttons you can press to help you get out of trouble. You don't have a heal. You don't have any ability to, like, distract enemies from attacking you the way, like, a shaman might throw a totem down. You don't have a bubble, like a priest or a paladin. You don't have blink or frost nova the way a mage would. Yeah, on the warrior, you have buttons that will help you deal more damage. So really, your only out on a warrior is to start cranking out damage if you get into trouble. Which doesn't always work. I'd say it's less survivable because it doesn't have the ability to run away that a lot of other classes kind of have. Am I full time on my YouTube adventure? By full time, do you mean do I play the game 8 hours a day? No. If by full time, are you asking me if I go punch a clock at a different job? No.
What can I do?
So that, yeah, no, I don't work what you would call a job. But I don't see this as a job, and I don't do it 8 hours. Like, when I think about somebody streaming full time, I think about like Carnage, you know, like that guy streams like 8, 9, 10 hours a day every single fucking day of his life. Like, he is cranking out the hard full time work, and I don't go quite that hard at it. But I also don't work for anybody else either. Can I cook here? Oh, yeah. Well, we can't cook a lot. Let's cook this and sell it. Red fire, good point. Yeah, that's what engineering is for. Yeah, like if I had a target dummy, are they target dummies? Is that what they're called? Or like distraction dummies? If I had a target dummy to drop, do you guys think I would have made it out of that cave running away like I did? If I had been able to drop one target dummy, maybe like when I had all 9 of them on me, I think I still would have aggroed the guys out, because there were no players around, so nobody was clearing anything else. I think I still would have aggroed the guys outside, and I think I still might have died. I was just like in a really bad spot. Oh, Tim, you're right. I never got rid of my gold. It's okay, man. We're safe. We're safe. Let's keep our fingers crossed about how safe we are. I think we're safe.
I have the finest wires
Oh, we could sell this stuff. Sell this. We cooked these, right? We'll sell them. They're cooked. I don't really need the bandages right now. I'm gonna sell those too. I don't really care about the magic candle. I don't really care about that either. I just kind of want it out of my inventory. Alright. I think that's okay. I'm trying to hold on to these so we can cook them. We've got to get to 50. Once we get to 50, I can learn Longjaw Mud Snappers.
Keep your feet on the ground.
We can learn this one now. Get that out of the inventory. How long have I been playing WoW? I played WoW since the game came out. Yeah, since the first year of release. Not since like day one, but since the first year it was out, I've played WoW. Before that I played Warcraft 3. Yeah, I'm an older person. I'm old adjacent. The Bill, you think there was too many mobs for the target dummy to work? Yeah, that's kind of what I feel. I think like had any of them been cleared, had like below been cleared a bit by somebody, had the outside been cleared a bit, then maybe we could have lived. But every single mob was up. There weren't any other players around in our lair except for us, so we didn't really have a chance. Once I jumped off that platform, it was all over. Yep, it was all over when I jumped off the platform. Yes, Alex is right. Like in furthermore, had I just stood my ground and fought those first 4 guys, I think I could have killed them with Retaliate. Upon reflection, I should have fought, like, but fighting is a different, like, I was ready to fight the 3 of them, okay? Like, we pulled the 3 and I was gonna throw down. I saw that 4th one, man, and I just got triggered. I panicked. I didn't know that I could take 4, but like upon reflection, remembering that they were all green, I'm pretty sure Retaliation was still available to us. Yeah, like, if I could go back and do it again, if we could reload the save, if we could reload the save, I probably could have stood and fought him. Even without a target dummy. I think I could have killed him. Absolutely. We were level 27. We were 27 on that warrior. Luke Goblin, you were stuck in the past. It happens to people sometimes. You can usually tell by what people say in chat. Like, you're like, oh, he's stuck a little bit in the past. It happens. What do I need for, like, wildlife? I still need leopards and I need boars. I kind of want to deal with that first before we really go after the leopard gnomes. Undersign, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here and for checking out the stream. Warwick, what am I playing on Horde now? Nothing right this minute. I have the mage would probably be, if I play some Horde right now in the near future, I'd probably jump on the mage. Right now, I'm kind of focusing the Paladin because I'm having a lot of fun. I am having a lot of fun on the Paladin. Eventually, I'll pull the mage back out and maybe we'll do like evening streams on the mage. Although, in full transparency, like, if I do evening streams right now, I'm gonna do more on the Pally. I really want to get the Pally up, like, not as quick as I can. You know, I'm not trying to rush. I'm very excited to be playing the Paladin. And I kind of want to focus it right now. But we'll be dusting off the Mage, who's like level 15 or 16 on the Horde side. Andreas, the warrior's dead, yeah. Underside, I'm loving hardcore. We've been doing hardcore since back on Bloodsail Buccaneers since January. It's been like 9 months. I could have had a baby. I mean, I couldn't have had a baby, but like someone who could be impregnated could have had a baby in this time that I've been playing hardcore. Which is crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, I'm really loving it. I'm really loving the official servers because I like using the auction house. I like being able to buy myself some sweet gear. Because to me that's a big part of the game. I like being able to group up. I like being able to do dungeon runs more than once. So I had a ton of fun even on Bloodsail Buccaneers. But for me, official is better. Yep. Warwick, yeah, me too, man. I've gotten 2 mages killed. I got one killed at like level 25. She was a troll. I got another killed at like level 15. She was also a troll. So yeah, I've gotten some mages killed too. They feel really powerful, like right up until you die. Right up until the moment you die, you're like, oh man, I can blink away, I can frost nova, I can mana shield, I can blink, I can evocate. Like, oh man, I'm super powerful. And then you die. And you're like, oh. Oh. Yeah, it's worth checking out hardcore. And like the thing about hardcore now is like if you do hardcore and your character dies, you can transfer them off. They're not lost forever. You don't have to just delete them. You can transfer them to a different server. I probably should have transferred the warrior off. I just deleted her, you know. You did send Steelhide over to Mancrook, Alex. Awesome. Yeah, I think I sent the first warrior over. The one that died at 18, I think I did transfer her. But the second one, I didn't even think about it. I was like, eh. It didn't even really occur to me. I was pretty distraught about it.
Talk to me. Be good. Watch your back.
All right, let's go after the gnomes. Yeah, Alex, that's how I feel. Like, would I ever go over there and pick one of those characters up? I don't think so. Like, I don't really think that I would. It's nice to have them there anyway. It like dampens some of the blow of feeling like all the work you put into like professions and stuff was wasted. But would I ever go level it? Probably not right now. I wouldn't, you know. Because the thing is, like, when we're not doing hardcore, I'm hoping that like, at the end of the year we'll be in another season of like seasonal WoW, and then that'll be a fresh start. So yeah, if I'm gonna play non-hardcore at this point, I'm probably gonna wait for the season to come out. Strength reduced by 2. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. We can pop some. Let's do some elixirs. I'm holding on to all these potions, and I should be popping them all instead. Oh, yeah, they're not doing me any good in my bags. Hario, you have a level 30 hunter on classic, but yeah, you don't know if you'll play it. Yeah, exactly. I think we're all just like really hyped to be doing the hardcore thing right now, and then like eventually I think we'll be pretty hyped to jump into a new season, assuming they make the season like anything besides Season of Mastery. As long as they do anything beyond just an XP buff, then I'll be hyped for it. Now they're gonna do an XP buff too. Obviously they're gonna do an XP buff, but they need to do more than that. They need to do at least a little bit more than just the XP buff, and then if they do that, I'll be pretty hype. Do I play any single player stuff? Not often. Sometimes I will. Not on the channel these days. I've you know, I played some Baldur's Gate. Didn't like it. What I like to do is, like, when there's good games out, I like it when my wife will play games on the Xbox for me. Like, when she'll get into a game and, like, I just get to watch. Like, she beat Witcher 3, she beat Hogwarts Legacy, she beat Immortals Phoenix Rising, she beat Moonlighter, a couple other games. Yeah, she went on, like, a 6-month journey where we beat, like, a bunch of games. And by we, I mean her, with me, like, sitting on the couch watching. Yeah, I like to watch. Yeah, Clint, me too. That's why I say if they do anything more than the XP buff, because I have a feeling they're not going to do, like, a lot of super cool stuff. But if they give us anything, besides just an XP buff, I'll be happy. Yes, Janice, phrasing. But still. Hario, like, yeah, I get the FOMO, but, like, I did not have a lot of fun with it. I thought it was kind of boring. It probably has a really, really good story, but, like, for really, really good stories, I'm reading Sanderson's books. I have all the good fantasy sci-fi story I can ingest right now. What I was looking for was, like, more gameplay-oriented stuff. And, like, in Baldur's Gate, what you do a lot is you talk to NPCs. And you talk to them and, like, you try to avoid fighting as much as you can, it seems. A lot of it's like a talking simulator. Which is fine, like, some people really love that kind of thing. I think if you're a big D&D fan, like, if you've played lots of D&D, or if you really love other CRPGs, like, you know, if you're a big fan of, like, other CRPGs, then you'll probably love Baldur's Gate. But if you've never really played a lot of CRPGs, and you've never really played a lot of D&D, then you're probably not going to love Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, the combat for me wasn't fun. I like strategic turn-based combat. I love me some XCOM 2. If I ever thought I could have an XCOM 2 campaign on the channel, we'd be all over it. You guys would be in there as soldiers. I'd be getting you killed. Yeah, I love XCOM 2. I love strategic turn-based combat. But that's not exactly what Baldur's Gate is D&D combat. Like, and the biggest difference is obviously, like, grid snapping, but also, like, there's no Overwatch mechanics in Baldur's Gate. I don't know how to do turn-based strategy in that format without being able to create, like, a funnel where I try to pull people in and kill them with Overwatch. Like, it didn't ever click for me. I couldn't pull people into me to kill them. And when I charged people to try to tank them like you would do in an MMO, I got killed. So I couldn't funnel them to me, and I couldn't charge them. And at that point, I was like, I guess I'm just bad at it. I don't know. Alien Dark Descent. Okay, yes. And I watched Chris Odd play some Aliens Dark Descent. The only thing I didn't care for, it's not turn-based. It's like, your guys just kind of go. You can slow down and stuff and, like, do some things, and it seemed pretty cool. I felt like I would not be as good at it because it wasn't really turn-based. But the other thing that kind of bothered me, honestly, was that all the maps kind of look the same. How many, like, Weyland-Yutani outposts can we, like, look at, like, with dark lighting before it all just kind of seemed the same to me? And that was as a viewer, you know. I watched, like, a few hours of Chris Odd playing it. Since he hasn't done an XCOM campaign in 2023, even though he promised us he would. It seemed like a good game, and I love Aliens. And I thought Aliens Dark Descent really nailed the feel of Aliens. Like, it did a really good job of nailing the feel. The characters felt spot on for Aliens. The dialogue felt spot on. I liked the art style they went with. It wasn't, like, super realistic. It had a unique art style that still really fit with the universe. I just thought that the maps were kind of boring, and it kind of got samey, but maybe I just didn't look deep enough. And then, like, you know, Marvel Midnight Suns, like, that was okay, but it's no XCOM. And same thing there, I felt like they wanted me to go talk to my companions too much. I don't really want to spend like 3 hours like talking to my companions all the time. I just kind of want to get into the gameplay. Be sad, Doug, XCOM's your jam? Yeah, I mean, XCOM's an amazing game. It's really sad that we're probably not going to get an XCOM 3. I don't know what the is wrong with them. I don't know what's wrong with them. Why we wouldn't get an XCOM 3, but I don't think we're going to. Because now they're going to be stuck making Marvel Midnight Sun stuff for at least the next 3 years. And that game is okay. But I don't really, like, these days, I'm kind of sick of Marvel shit. After 57 MCU movies, like, I don't care about Marvel anymore. I don't want to see another interpretation of that universe. I'm just out, you know? I'm just out. And in Marvel Midnight Suns, there's no permadeath. You know, you don't have soldiers that you have to worry about them dying. Like, I don't think there's permadeath. Is there permadeath? I don't think there is. They had a good run. Now they're milking the franchise. Yeah, you mean the MCU or XCOM? KY Plays, my day is going well. Thank you for being here and hanging out with the stream. I appreciate it. Shadow, I might like God of War or Spider-Man if I want more action. No, like that's I mean, yeah, like those are really action heavy. I guess I don't need it to be action. I guess what I meant with the Baldur's Gate thing was like I just imagine like going around, getting into more combats, like combats happening organically as I explored. I guess more like a JRPG where like you explore an area and you get into combat. Every once in a while, you just get into some random combats. You fight a lot. It's relatively smooth and like quicker paced, you know. Or even like games like Final Fantasy Tactics, where like the point is to fight, like the story's being told, but the point is to have battles. The point is to fight. In Baldur's Gate, the point always seemed to not fight. The point seemed to be in Baldur's Gate like talk your way out of the fight. Save scum your dialogue choices until you find the combination of things and the proper roles to not fight these people. Because if you fight them, you're probably going to get crushed. That was kind of the boring part for me. The game wanted to reward you more for talking your way out of shit. Which is fine for people that like that kind of thing. It's probably really good for D&D players. But like, I kind of want to fight, and I kind of want like the point to be to fight things often. Marvel, yeah, Marvel, I mean, yeah, I mean, they are milking it, but I mean, like, yeah. They're trying to make their big universe, I get it. It's just boring to me. 37 movies later, it's just like, it's boring, I'm over it. Yes, Janice, I want to hit things with my stick. Yeah, I want to just go fight things, and I want that to be, like, encouraged. I want it to be encouraged. Not actively discouraged. Did I train one-handed swords? Yeah, but I don't think I've used a one-handed sword yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I trained it in Stormwind. Yeah, I have it. I just haven't used any. Superhero fatigue. Yeah. It's just yeah, exactly. It's just it gets to be kind of lame. I enjoy the way like Brandon Sanderson handles like powers and handles like his universe and his superhero-esque characters. I like that a lot better. Because like yeah, like especially in Stormlight, like they have different powers and different abilities, but they're all controlled by a system, and the system determines like what you can do with your powers. Whereas like superhero shit's just like, oh, this person can do X, Y, and Z because they can. and this person can do C, D, and G because they can, and this person can do this and you know, it's just like it's all arbitrary shit. And after you read a really good fantasy book with like a really good magic system, like if you read Mistborn and how they use the metals, and you read Stormlight and how the different the different radiant orders work, once you're exposed to actually like good superhero stuff that works on a system that makes sense once it's established, like traditional superheroes are really fucking boring. Because they can do whatever they say. Like they can do this because that's how their power works. Like why the hell can Magneto like lift objects heavier than him, pull objects like hundreds of times his weight towards him? Like the physics of it don't work. And shit starts to not make sense after a while. If you're coming up against magic systems that do make sense and that are strongly defined, going back and watching superhero stuff is like nonsensical silliness. It's like the most immature kind of silliness. Like, dude shoots lasers out of his eyes because that's what he does. Well, what determines how? Nope, nothing determines it. He just does what we say he can do. And right now, he can shoot a big laser out of his eyes. Yoda lifting a starship, not a problem. That is a fucking problem. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, some systems, like that you see in movies, like, they have systems that are there, and sometimes they're defined, sometimes they're loosely defined, sometimes they're not defined at all. With Yoda, at least it wasn't like a magnetism push-pull kind of thing. Like, you can say that you could use the Force to wrap an object, and then by binding that object to other parts of the Force, you can move it. Like, there's ways to use the Force and describe it in a way that can make sense, I guess, would be the difference. It's still kind of a problem. But, I mean, so much about the Star Wars universe is, like, physically a problem. I was speaking more directly about, like, I was comparing Stormlight and the Mistborn books to superhero movies. That's directly what I was doing. In no way am I saying that the Force makes any more sense than fucking Magneto or any other person in the MCU. Prathan, you've never heard of Brandon Sanderson? Then you probably don't read fantasy books. At least nothing new or recent. If you do read fantasy books and you haven't read any Brandon Sanderson books, I would say that you're doing yourself a disservice. You should immediately go pick up Mistborn Book 1. If you are a fan of fantasy books and you've never read a Sanderson novel, I would highly encourage it. It could possibly change your entire life, and I'm not even fucking around. Janice? Modessa, I've read like all of Modessa's books, practically, yeah. Modessa was the first fantasy author that I found when I was like 15 or 16, starting with the Saga of Recluse. When I say like, sometimes I reread books that I've already read just to like relax at night. I always reread a Modessa book. Like right now, I'm working through Outcast of Order again. So yeah, not many people have heard of Modessa. That's awesome. And you know, I like Modessa for his magic systems, like how they are very defined and how they follow certain rules that he has grown and developed over time. Now with the Saga of Recluse, like that magic system changed drastically over time, and I have a few qualms about how it changed. But I like where it's at now, even though like where it's at now is not really what it was at its onset. But I do like where it's at now. Stormlight Archive is good. I would argue to say that the Mistborn books are better. Janice, they don't have Kindle books for all of them? They have for some of them. I have the 4 most recent ones in the Saga of Recluse I own on the Kindle. But I the rest of them, I used to own all the paperbacks, but I donated my paperback collection a long time ago, unfortunately. Yeah, the first 5 or 6 were like very different than later on. He changed the magic system quite a bit, like as the universe developed. Especially after he wrote the Imager portfolio books. Once he was writing the Imager books, he went back and kind of like reworked how systems worked in the Order Chaos books too. He made them very kind of similar. Which I mean, dude writes like a book every year, so I mean, when you're writing that many books, I don't know. I guess some stuff kind of bleeds over. When I did this quest on my rogue, there was nobody else here at all. I couldn't see anybody. They were all layered. And I was able to get it done like startlingly fast. Drop rate today is it's a little slow. Yeah, he wrote his own library. He's written a ton of books. Yeah. Like I say, I'm pretty sure he publishes at least 1 book a year, and that's kind of unheard of. There aren't a lot of fantasy writers that publish a book every single year. And so yeah, it's kind of crazy the amount at which he can crank out work. What do we need? We need 1 more gear. Yeah, we need 1 item. 1 item. How long will it take to get the 1 item? We've almost ground out a level. I feel like Blizzard turned off the drop rate. They just turned it off. There we go. The debuff is a strength debuff. Yeah, reduces strength by 2. Which is actually not good for us. Yeah, they're kind of jerks. Do I like Shaman? Yeah. I've had fun on Shaman before. I really like them once you can wield a two-hander. Which we learned in Classic, you can't do that until level 20. Yeah, I like a two-handed enhancement build. Inventory's full. Okay, we don't have to keep killing these guys. Let's go ahead. We'll go back to the village. We will vendor, and then we're heading into Frostmane Hold. Which will be a cave, but I feel like the guys in there are going to be a little bit of a lower level. And with any luck, we'll have some other players around today, unlike when I did it on the Rogue. Lonnie, did I get the shield that you sent me? I may have. I did. I also bought a shield. So I haven't gotten any mail while I've been on today. But I did end up buying myself a shield off the auction house, which was this one here. Which could have been better than what it was better than whatever I had equipped before that. For the shaman, I haven't checked back to check their mail yet. Nope. Next time I jump on that character, I will check it out. I have not been back on them today. Right now, I'm kind of like super focused on the Paladin because I am having a ton of fun on the Paladin. I don't need this. Let's get rid of it. We're keeping the meat to cook it.
See you soon. Well met.
Can we do the same if we vote on a tabard and we decide on the tabard, which I don't mind what you guys decide. I think it's all awesome, Clint, so thank you for that. Would we be able to use the same one for both factions, or are the choices limited or different? Because I really have no idea. But I guess it would be cool if we decide on one to maybe do it for both factions. I don't know if that would work. Dan, isn't it great to be able to go to the auction house and like interact in the in-game economy? I definitely agree. There's so much like good stuff on the auction house for like really reasonable prices. It's really cool. That's awesome, Clint. Yeah, I'd like to, yeah. Let's do them both the same way. Absolutely. Much appreciated.
Be good.
And I have gold on the Alliance side, so if you need some gold, I actually have some gold. My bank alt has 9 gold or 10 gold. I have 4 gold on this character, so yeah, I have gold to send over on the Alliance side if you need it. Yeah, 10 gold is a lot of gold. I should, I'm gonna keep saving money for the Alliance one then. Yep. So that I can handle that cost. Thanks, Alex. I appreciate that. Yeah, it used to let you make like a never expiring link, but now it's 7 days. When you get it made, Clint, let me know the name and I will shoot you my gold. Yep. It's permanent again? Is it? Oh, nice. Okay, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, okay. Well, I really appreciate all the work, man. That's stuff that I would never have been able to do, that I did not know how to do. And yeah, I try to be upfront with my limitations. Which are many. I have many limitations. Running a Discord is just one of them. Alright, well, let's go down into Frostmane Hold. I think we're ready. Yeah, Mike, I didn't know. I thought we were still stuck on the 7-day thing. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, Prathan, absolutely. I have amazing Discord moderators. I have amazing chat moderators. I'm very lucky. The alternative is that none of this would be working, you know. None of it would be working and the community would not be able to grow like it has. So I very much appreciate all of them. Yeah, they are in some cases they're not even volunteers. In some cases they were voluntold. Yeah, it's more like charity work. Except they can't even like claim it anywhere. But it is more like charity work. Okay, I need headhunters. That's true. But we need to make our way back here for the exploration ding. Still no cookies. I can post some pictures of cookies in the Discord. That's about as close as I can get. I can't commit to much else. Cookie pictures. Those cookies look weird. Amy, what's wrong with those cookies? Those look like muffins. Like the tops of a muffin. There's something about the chocolate chips on the left side that I don't buy it, you know? Like there's almost like there's too many chips over on that left side. Whoever designed those cookies, they need to take that back to the drawing board. I think they can do better. It's almost a smiley face. Like if you get rid of the 3 diagonal ones on the left side of the cookie and you keep the top 2 and the bottom 3, it's like a smiley face. It's a smiley face with a scar running across the nose. Do you guys see it? It's a scarred smiley face cookie. It's a scarred smiley face cookie. That's what I see. Now that looks really wrong. For so many reasons. Are you finding cookies that look wrong on purpose? Because that doesn't look right either. That looks like a couple of different things that I can't talk about on the stream. They need to hire a new cookie graphic artist to make these, because they are missing the mark in a weird way. Yeah, those are fortune cookies. Sure, I believe it. It's a fortune. I don't know what it is. I see something. I don't know what I see. I see a couple of different things. Not all of them are gutter related. Some of them are just weird. I almost see a pair of moccasins, like a pair of slip-on moccasins or something. Like, I see a couple of different things. The white thing sticking out looks like a razor blade. It looks like a razor blade sticking out, like just laying there next to it. Yeah, it's not all gutter related. Some of it was, obviously. Why skinning and herbalism as profession? So that I can just vendor everything for money, basically. Me, personally, I'm not very good at, like, keeping up on my production professions. I don't like watching bars fill from left to right for a long time. So, in hardcore especially, I like to go with gathering stuff so that, I can just sell everything and make money. And I don't have to worry about, like, holding onto the mats to craft them later, or putting them in my bank to craft it later. That's mainly why. Clogs with the price tag still on? Yep. Yeah, I do see a pair of, like, footwear, definitely. Yeah, I think they need to just have some better looking cookies. Amy, are you waiting for me to do that? I thought you had one you were going to build on your own first, and then we were going to build that one after. Is the A-frame really going to be the next one? I thought you were going to do the other one first. That I have been waiting for you to do the other one so that we could do the A-frame. We've been communicating about it a lot, apparently. Do I have multiple characters to transfer the gold? Yeah, I have a bank alt. So I have a bank alt that I fire off gold to. I should fire some off now because I have a lot of gold. YouTube does do custom emotes. I would need to have like an artist to make emotes. And then I don't know if I have to be at a certain threshold to use them. I don't know if I'm limited by like how many subscribers I have. I have to look into it. Oh dear lord. I think this is a runaway type of situation. I'm not like 100% sure, but I don't know how they got on our aggro chain, but they did. I hope our mage buddy doesn't get killed, but I can't get involved with that. That was fun. I mean, Amy, I know that. You reminded me earlier. I just, the way you talked about it, I thought you were going to build the other one first. Oh god. Oh, we're not in combat with these guys. Okay, good, we're good. Whew. Big distractions big distractions here while I'm almost getting killed. Clint's like, wait. She told me to go to work, man. She's working too, so we have plans for the weekend. Yeah, we're gonna be getting away from the child, and he's yeah, we're just gonna neglect him because that's what we do. Now he's gonna be spending some quality time with grandma. Thanks, guys. Yeah. It's not this week. Amy, I keep forgetting that. Yeah, it's not this weekend. It's literally next weekend, right? Okay, it's not this weekend. It's not. Well, then, yeah, then we probably should still be doing something. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Okay. Shit. Yes, exactly. I don't know how you've put up with it. To be fair, I haven't been unemployed for that entire time. It's only been the last few years. Steven, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Hard to believe I don't have all the headhunters yet. Yeah, to be absolutely clear, like, if not for Amy, I would not be here doing this. For a lot, not just for, like, the support and stuff, but for the encouragement and for, like, driving me to do things even when they were outside of my comfort zone. For continuing to support me even when things, like, were iffy. Like, it's so many different things that, that she does. And that's why I'm able to be here doing this. It's like every single facet of life that she makes better that allows me to be here doing what I want to do and not stuck somewhere else doing something that I hate. When did we get an interrupt? We could really use an interrupt. Hammer of Justice, I hope we get that soon. I don't know if anyone would call me sweet. I'm just realistic and honest. And in this case, it's very easy to be because, yeah, like I said, it's an absolute fact that without Amy, I would not be here. There's no way. Oh god, respawns. The what's training add-on? Yeah. Yeah, we probably could have got it. Did I train level 10? What are the odds that I train level 10? Not big odds. Not big odds at all. Thor81, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Let's get out of the cave. I'm just kind of hoping we could find one more headhunter somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, where are they at? Oh, here we go. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay, cool. He's pulled the whole camp. He's pulled everybody. They're bound to reset. Let's lurk over here for a minute, and we'll kind of see how this works out. Okay, that's good. I like that. I'm gonna try to. Oh god. Oh dear lord. Let's come back here. We want to fight him first, I think. Okay, three of them. That's fine. We have a bubble. We have a heal. I feel like we're fine. Yeah. Let's try to get a heal in here. I'd like to use the heal before the potion if we can. Okay, that's perfect. No, there's no way I'm running. I made that mistake on the warrior. I'm not doing that again. We are gonna fight every single troll that comes at us right now. Cause I got potions for days. I got a heal. I got a bubble. Oh, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, part of what got the warrior killed was that I ran. I ran when I should have fought. And on the Paladin, with the bubble and the heal, like, we're always gonna have a chance to run. But it's gotta be, instead of it being the first thing we do, like, it's gotta be like the last thing we do. I think that's like the change I have to make. Alex would be proud of me. Yeah, Alex would be like, that's what I learned, man. I should have fought that. I should have fought those guys on the warrior. It was only 4 of them. I had retaliation off cooldown. I had potions and I ran. I saw the 4th guy and I just panicked. So this time I'm gonna since I know I can bubble, and since I know I have potions, like, I'm gonna try to not be as reactive when it comes to running away. I'm gonna try to stand and fight, even if it means we kill 2. If we pull 5 guys and we kill 2 of them and then we run, let's do it that way. Let's fight until we know that we have to run, and then we could bubble, potion, run. We could do it like that. We can fight as many as we can until we can't. Strength before weakness. Yeah, exactly. Stand your ground, especially on a class like this. Yeah. Yep. We stand our ground on this class, like we should have done on the warrior. Yeah, we could bubble in first aid. Absolutely. We even have bandages. Yeah, we should probably put them somewhere where I can actually click them a little bit more easily. Yep. Yes, BC, I am quoting the first ideal. Uh-huh. Yep. That's how we do it around here. And then when we tank, we'll be doing the second ideal. I will protect those who cannot protect themselves. We're talking to you mages and priests out there, all you clothies. Shadow, you feel dirty playing retail and watching hardcore? You should feel dirty. Your hands are sullied now. You'll never feel clean again. No, you're fine. Hey, if you're able to enjoy retail, then that's great. I have to hope that there are people that are enjoying retail, because a part of me always worries that, like, the success and longevity of Classic is tied to retail succeeding. That's kind of one of my biggest worries. At least for the next couple years. I feel like if we get like another year or 2 in, and like the seasonal WoW is doing really well, hardcore is doing well, I feel like then we could be our own thing. Like Classic could become its own thing, and it wouldn't be tied to the success of retail. But right now, I feel like it is. Right now, as long as no one's forcing you to play, yeah. As long as no one's forcing you guys, then it's fine. Yeah. You tried hardcore and it didn't take, but Wrath got you? That's good. That's awesome, because Wrath is a very good version of Classic. Especially if, like, you didn't play a ton of Wrath back in the day, or if you were younger and you don't remember a lot of it. And I feel like especially then, Wrath is a really, really good version of the game. Sarlon, that's awesome, man. Thanks for being here. All right, let's see.
How are ya? Safe travels.
Vittorio, this is classic era. This is vanilla. Yeah, hardcore is vanilla. Wow, like the original version. The raids for Kata, Barret and Hold, don't remember it. Blackwing Descent sounds familiar. Bastion at Twilight, don't remember it. Throne of the Four Winds. Is it possible that I didn't raid in Kata until Firelands? I know that my guild was taking a break in Cataclysm, but I thought we had raided a bit before we split up, because then me and my friend started our own guild, and we ran that guild and we raided Firelands. And Dragon Soul was where you killed Deathwing, right? We did that one too. Was that Dragon Soul? Where you get on the dragon's back and you do that stupid fight? Was that Dragon Soul? Okay, then yeah, then like my guild must have split up maybe before Kata even started, or maybe like before we did a lot of raiding. They must have all taken, because I don't remember Barret and Hold, Blackwing Descent, or Bastion at Twilight. I don't remember Throne of the Four Winds. Shit. We're gonna have a lot of raiding to do in Cataclysm. We're gonna apparently have a lot of raiding to do that I will be super interested in, because I don't remember any of these raids, and now that I think about it, I didn't do them. We must have just been, me and my friend must have just been leveling characters up until Firelands came out. We decided to start up a guild. We had to do the interviewing and all that garbage. Spamming the channel to get people to interview. What a nightmare that was, but Firelands was worth it, because Firelands was a lot of fun. So yeah, we're gonna do some raiding in Cataclysm, guys. Alright, for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm taking a 10-minute break. I'm gonna step away for 10 minutes. I'll be back at around 1:40 or so my time. Put up a little note. I'm gonna stretch my legs, refill my coffee. Oh yeah, we're doing a guild in Kata. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be back around 1:45 my time. Alright. We will do that. If you guys can hang out, you want to hang out, I would appreciate it. If you gotta go, I understand. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, otherwise I'll see you guys on the flip side. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you guys for hanging out. Alright. So, training. We might want to train. Yeah, we might have missed a couple of levels. Parry. Yeah, the ability to parry would be good. Purify. Purifies a friendly target, removing 1 disease effect. Grab that. Lay on hands. Heals a friendly target for the amount equal to the paladin's max HP. Drains all of our remaining mana. That's important to remember about lay on hands. Seal of Righteousness, rank 2. Hammer of Justice. We didn't train level 8. We didn't train level 10. And we're actually about to hit 12. We should go get 12 really quick. Blessing of Protection. Targeted party member is protected from all physical attacks for 6 seconds, but during that time they cannot attack or use physical abilities. Okay, so this is not good for spells. That's good for only physical stuff. Devotion Aura rank 2. Okay.
Keep your feet on the
There we go. Let's get some stuff out. Lay on hands. Can go here. Blessing of protection can go here. Hammer of justice I want on my F3 key. Seal of righteousness 2. And purify can come out over here. Alright, yeah, see, we already have the abilities that would have allowed us to survive the entire cave debacle on the warrior, you know? We already have the abilities we would need to survive it. And then if we go fight, like, no, let's go turn this in. Yeah, we're gonna ding level 12 like right here, right when we turn this in. We'll come right back and we'll train level 12. Funny how the gnome's head is the same size as other races. I feel like it might be bigger than some of them. Is it the same size as the dwarf head? Yeah, they're kind of like super deformed, sort of, right? That's kind of their thing. They're like chibi characters. Yeah, I feel like their head might be bigger than my head, to be fair. It might be bigger. It might not even be that it's the same size. It might be larger, if you look at it. Yeah, it's bigger.
Hi, how are you? Be seen.
Is it funny or concerning?
Alrighty then.
Oh, you want to get a comparison? You think it's like a positioning kind of thing? Let's see. You'll stay right here. Slash. Guys, their heads are bigger. Their heads are bigger. Their ears are like the size of my head. A gnome's head accounts for 70% of their body weight. What? WTF. Yeah, it is. Right. So weird. So creepy. Let's get out of here. Big-headed freaks. Oh my gosh. We need a screenshot. It's gonna be the thumbnail from now on. Oh, so weird. Yeah, it would have been weird enough if their head was the same size. But to find out that it's like much bigger, it's kind of concerning. They have a big brain in there, right? That's why they're so smart, right? They're like engineers and stuff. They have a big alien brain.
safe travels.
Alright, let's go grab our level 12 stuff. Shimmer Stout. This is going to Mountaineer. Barley Brew. The Reports is going back to Ironforge. We have to decide if we want to come out here and do this stuff. Do we want to do this now? Or do we want to wait until we're basically ready to be going over into Loch Modan? I feel like maybe we come back to Elwyn Forest for a bit. Oh, we didn't change our Hearthstone. Oh, that's OP. Yeah, I think we can Hearth back. Auntie, you may have. I don't know how you would have worked it in there, but you'd have found a way.
What's on your
You probably would have found... I'm not going to take this one. Well...
Be good.
Wait, this is for res, right? I don't need this.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Isn't that for resurrect?
Well met.
Blessing of Might 2 and Seal of the Crusader. Here we go. Here's where the rotation gets really in depth.
Safe travels.
The question is, where on my bar do I want to put this? We could do this. We can do that. Did I already have rank 1? And I haven't been using it? Oh no. Let's do that. It's a chunk of XP. Okay.
How are you?
Fair.
See you soon.
Let's see. What does he want us to do? Speak to Tiza Battleforge. Tiza Battleforge? Okay.
Be good.
We have to vendor. We're like, our bags are burgeoning.
How are you?
Here we go. That's a pretty significant upgrade. Okay.
Safe travels.
Pretty sure Alex sent me this mace. Pretty sure. Pinned comment. Pinned comment. Pinned comment. Unpin. Moderators should be able to take down my pinned comments. I feel like that should be within the abilities of a mod. Oh, I needed the 10 linen for the quest? Ouch. Shit. I saw linen, I was like, yeah, I do have linen. I should make those into bandages right away. That's what I did. If we need to, we can just probably get some on the auction house really cheap, you know what I mean? I bet we can find a stack of linen like super, super cheap on the auction house. Yeah. The mace looks cool as well, which I appreciate. Alright, so yeah, we'll go to Ironforge. We'll do the two that are there. Eventually, I do want to make my way back over to Elwyn. Yeah, humanoids here, I'd probably have to go fight the leper gnomes or the trogs. Probably have to go in one direction or another. If we wanted, we can come do the cave stuff. I know how excited you guys are for me to go into another cave right now. I have more food. Got some chicken noodle soups. Chicken noodle soups and buttered bread. I'm a lucky man. And no, I ate a beef stick during my break, but mainly I got my coffee and stretched and stuff. I'm gonna eat this soup pretty soon. I'm gonna give it time to cool off, and then I'm gonna eat it. I might eat the bread now, right in front of you. Jason, we got lots of time, man. We got lots of time. I'd say that we should get an announcement for Kata at BlizzCon. At BlizzCon, we should have a date, and I wouldn't worry about it till then. Listen, I'm thinking that we're gonna have Kata summer of 2024. Summer, maybe June or July of 2024. I think we got plenty of time. You know, like, I don't think we have to rush. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, and to be fair, like, I don't know really what I'm gonna do for Kata. Like, I'm gonna want to be on Alliance, I think, because I haven't seen the Alliance stuff. So we're gonna, let's say Alliance, but I might roll fresh through the leveling process to kind of check out some of the Cataclysm leveling on the Alliance side that I've never seen. So I probably won't be like. I probably won't be jumping into endgame stuff right away. We'll probably be leveling something Alliance side. Maybe I'll do. I don't know what I shouldn't speculate.
Great to meet you.
Watch your back. Off with you.
When was the last time I leveled Alliance in retail? I mean, my shaman that I got to max level for Dragonflight is Alliance. Yeah, I have an 80 shaman. I don't do a lot on them these days because I don't really play retail, but very recently. This says up. I never knew there was an up. Oh my god, there's an up. Huh. Yeah, I've never been up. That's interesting.
What's on your mind? See you soon.
Hmm.
What can I do for you?
The Shami we leveled through BFA stuff. Yeah, when I leveled the Shami, I took Exile's Reach to BFA to Dragonflight.
Keep your feet on the ground. See you soon. Great to meet you. Safe travels. See you soon.
What the hell is this? Search the outer ring of Ironforge for John Turner. Okay. Okay. I really have to search? He's not going to be marked on the map. Questie! I use you to cheat! Why no cheating? I don't know where this guy is. By outer ring, do they mean like this? Oh god. Wait. No, here he is. Okay, it is letting me cheat. Okay. It's fine. He's on a patrol. Yeah, Cataclysm was the real battle for Azeroth. It was the true battle for Azeroth.
Need something? Have a good one. Safe travel.
Holy shit. Oh, okay. Wait. Is linen cloth expensive? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. That worried me for a minute.
Good day to you. Have a good one. Safe travel. See you around.
Buffalo Bill, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. So I have this chicken noodle soup. I'm probably not going to slurp it on camera, so when I'm ready to eat that, I'm probably going to turn my camera off again. Yep. Yep, it's about that time. Clint, thanks for being here, man. I hope you got to get a CT scan done. I hope everything is, like, decent. I hope everything is good with that. Thanks for being here, man. We'll see you later.
How are you? Safe travels. Keep your feet on the ground.
Oh, he was up top. He was probably right next to us.
You got my attention. Safe travels.
I will grab this part, but I'm not going to do this right now. We'll do it next time we're back in Dunmorrow. For now, we're gonna hearth out back to Goldshire, and we're gonna go do the Westbrook Garrison first, and we're gonna do this so that we can get the gold schedule to drop. Once we get the gold schedule, we'll head back out to the east. We can do Princess. We'll do the Collector. And there will be a Murloc kill quest out here as well. And we'll kind of do that all at once. I am going to turn my camera off and mute myself as I slurp down my chicken noodle soup while I travel us over to Westbrook Garrison. So I will see you guys on the flip side.
What can I do for you? Or the Alliance? Be careful.
Steven, there's no reason to do the rest of it? Okay, that's even better. I wasn't sure if there'd be like any more experience at the end of it, or if that part of it was over. Script, good evening, man. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Alright, I have to get used to the button changes here. So what we're doing now is we're putting up Seal of the Crusader, fills the Paladin with the Spirit of the Crusader, granting 51 melee attack power. Attacks are 40% faster, but when we unleash it, it increases the holy damage taken by the enemy. So we're going to be judging it basically immediately, and then moving back over to Seal of Righteousness, and then we will be benefiting from that additional holy damage. Paul, how am I doing? I am doing very well. Thank you for asking. Thank you for being here. This is what we call unsportsmanlike conduct. I'd like to call unsportsmanlike conduct on the level 30, killing every single gnoll in the area for these lower level people. Very, very unsportsmanlike. Maybe we head to the outskirts of the landmass so we can kind of get the guys that are on the periphery. Because apparently level 30 bro is going to kill everything in sight instantly. Yeah, it doesn't, like, they can do it, right? It's because, like, it's allowed, you can do it, but, like, I don't know. They're grouped up, right? So they're grouped up. They're not getting any kill experience. But they're safe because they're not actually fighting themselves. Yeah, Monica says the people being carried, where's the fun in it? Yeah. It's the hardcore challenge. Listen to this. This is Blizzard's fault, okay? The same way they made it so that you would not get experience from a kill, they could make it so you don't get quest credit. If you have a higher level person in your group, or if a higher level person hits a mob that you've tagged, you should not get quest credit, and you should not be able to loot it. Is this a shit take? Or do you guys agree with that? Like for hardcore. For hardcore, if you have a higher level guy in your group, you shouldn't be getting any quest credit, and you should not be able to loot. And even if a higher level like hits it after you tag it, I don't know, that would be griefing, so they couldn't do it that way. Yeah, there's no fucking way around it. Because you don't even have to have him in your group. Like, you could go up and you could tag, and then you could let the dude kill it off, and he doesn't even have to be in your group. Griefing people's experience. Yeah. Shit. Ugh, it sucks. There's not really, like, the grouping thing they could do it, they could make it so the grouping thing would do it. So, like, if you're in a group, no, you're not getting quest credit, you're not getting anything. But what do you do when your buddies, they got the level 30 guy, let's say he's not in the party. Let's say he's waiting for you to tag and then he kills it. If you made it so that people that they couldn't get credit or experience, then that would be a way that higher levels could grief lower levels. Yeah. Right. No, I think that the grouping thing is legit, but I do see the problems with, like, if he's not in the group, there's nothing that can be done. Yeah, because then higher level people could come to low level areas. They could wait for lower level players to tag stuff, then they could just kill it. And they could grief people by not allowing them to complete quest. Either way, let's agree to this. It fucking sucks. And it's not in the spirit of hardcore. And, I don't know. It should be some kind of offense. If you're lower level and you're running around with your level 30 buddy and your level 30 buddy's doing all the work for you, I feel like F you. You're outside of the spirit of hardcore. You should go play retail where you can level your character in 3 hours. Z Crocodile says, shit take. These people aren't trying to have fun. They're trying to farm the server for criminal purposes and real world trading. Yeah, any changes to the game, we're just gonna hurt. Yeah, that's what I just talked through, Z Crocodile. Yeah, I got there on my own, but yeah, you're right. I figured it out. I figured out how it would hurt the game. But either way, it's horse shit. I don't like it, you know. It's fine. People are always gonna do stuff like that, yeah. I think it's more likely in that scenario, those, I don't know if they're like doing anything illegal, but I think they're just trying to get carried. You don't think they're just trying to get carried? It looked like carrying to me. Looked like a couple of bros carrying. Blizzard solution? Layering. Yeah. Higher level people going, okay. What about that? What about this? You are a level 30, and you are in Elwyn Forest. You get put in a layer that only has level 30s, whatever, higher level people. You get separated so that you can't be outside of a low level party, helping low level people without being in their party. Because if you're a level 30 and you're in Elwyn Forest, let's say that you get layered somewhere else. How about that? Would that work? The level 30 can't attack the lower level mobs. People would bitch because they'd be like, how can I go level up my skinning? I gotta level up my skinning. I think two things. Same thing like in dungeons. If you have a higher level person with you, you're not going to get any experience. You're not going to get any credit if they're in your group. To solve the problem of them being outside of your group, I think that higher level people who are hanging out in a low level zone should be put in a layer with only high level people. That's what I feel like. So if they were to group with low level people, they couldn't help them. Because the low level people are not going to get experience while grouped. The lower level people are not going to get quest credit while grouped. And the lower level people are not going to be able to loot while grouped. So that solves the grouping problem. When a level 30, 40, 50 is not grouped with a lower level, they're in Elwyn Forest, they are just in a different layer with other high level people. And then there's no way for a high level person to carry low level players. Yeah, Prathan, I don't want high level people to rescue me. No, I don't want it or need it. I'm fine having the people who are my level rescue me, because that happens all the fucking time. Yeah, people save me all the time. I've saved people. I don't want a higher level person to save me. No, fuck that. Yeah, they can make the layers based on level range. Yeah, kind of. I think that just past a threshold. Like, so Elwyn Forest, let's say Elwyn is a level 1 to 18. Let's be generous. It's a level 1 to 18 zone, which is still a very high level range. You're beyond level 18 and you're in Elwyn Forest. Well, you are in the special layer for people who are high level. That would include people coming back to level up like their defense skill. It would include people coming back to do skinning. It would include people coming back to do professions. And so, like, yeah, they could come back, but if you're level 30 in Elwyn Forest, like, you're not going to see lower level people. That would be better for the actual legit level 30s who are legit trying to work on their professions. It would benefit them a lot. They'd be going and skinning everything. Red, yes, Sanctity Aura will make sense for our DPS. If we're relying on holy damage, then yes. With this build where we're focusing on boosting holy damage, Sanctity Aura definitely makes sense. A Hogger is sprinting all over the place. I don't really like it. I'm not ready for Hogger right now. I picked up a green wand, I think. Yeah, we got a fire wand. The real thing I need to drop is I need one of these guys to drop the gold schedule. That's what I really need. Prathan, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. We should guild bank it? I wish we had a guild bank. I wish guild banks existed in vanilla. That would be super awesome. If we had a guild bank, I'd be dumping all my greens in there instead of vendoring them. I got it really fast. On my rogue, I got it before I completed the armband quest. And since I got it really early on my rogue, that probably means I'm not going to get it really quickly on my paladin. Raw, you got the whirlwind axe, man? Oh, that's awesome. That is badass. Yeah, Z Crocodile, I'm lazy, man. Here's the thing, like right now, like obviously like low level greens don't sell for a lot. And I could be really useful to the broader server and I could put all my stuff up on the auction house. But I can only make about 1 or 2 more silvers a piece than just vendoring them. So a lot of times out of like sheer laziness on my part, I just vendor them. When we start getting into like some higher levels, then I'll probably start putting some more of the greens up on the auction house. But when I can only sell the green for like 3 to 5 silver, I typically just vendor it. Which is just out of laziness. It's out of laziness and a desire to not have my bags full. But primarily laziness. When we get higher level, I will be putting them up. But at this level, I tend to sell everything. Yeah. Do I prefer crocodiles or alligators? I mean, those are different creatures. I prefer neither of them. If we're talking about having an encounter with one of them, I don't like either of them. But they're different. I don't know if it's about. It's not like do I prefer like chocolate ice cream or vanilla. When do I get Blessing of Wisdom so I can actually give casters a useful buff instead of giving them strength? What's your favorite primary and secondary colors? What? That's a tough one. Black and gray. That's it. I know. Black's the absence of color. I know. Got black and gray. Maybe a navy blue. Is this Lochmadon? This is Elwyn Forest. Yeah, we're over by the Westbrook Garrison. I was waiting for a party invite, but I guess they're not down for that, so I'll just leash him. Bum, bum, bum. They're like, nah, we're not being helpful. It's like they're clearly in a group. One of them could invite me, but I'm not going to ask for it. There you go, you figured it out. Hogger had the gold schedule, guys. Hogger had the gold schedule. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever seen him drop that. It kind of makes sense that he would have it. You know, he's the boss around here, right? If I lived in Azeroth for real and it was the real world, what class and race would I be? Well, I'd be a human, because I think that like if you were a human for your whole life, but then suddenly you had to inhabit a different body, I think that would create some kind of psychosis. I don't know if the human like psyche would be able to like absorb suddenly being in a different body after like living most of your life as a certain body. So I'd probably just have to be human, and I'd be a paladin. Yeah, I do exactly what I'm doing now, like shield, mace. I'd connect to the holy light. But I'd have to be human. Otherwise, I think I'd have some kind of like psychosis would happen. My brain would reject the body, or something crazy. You know, that's what I think about. Agent Dead, you lost your druid this morning at 46. The troll temple with a party of 3? You all died! That would be clip-worthy, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's truly awful. You probably felt like pretty secure going in with a group, you know? Oof. That's a tough one. I would go lay down, I would cry myself into a nap, and then when I woke up I would go again. It was full of elites. Yep. You probably needed 5 men. It probably wants you to have are you talking about the big pyramid? Yeah, the huge troll temple? Oh yeah. That's an elite village. The whole place, it's all elites, yeah. They want you to have basically like a dungeon comp. Well, they want you to have tank, heals, and DPS basically. To go into there. That troll pyramid's a kind of a cool area, but like Alliance don't get to do anything there. That's like a horde only. I think it's like a horde only experience. Yeah, take some time off. Yeah, absolutely. It's tough to absorb it at that level. It's a lot of time investment. Now I don't know if you already deleted the character or whatnot, but remember you can transfer that character off to a non-hardcore realm. A lot of us kind of agree that we don't know that we'd ever go and play the character on the not hardcore realm, but sometimes it's nice to be able to send it off and kind of know that it, like, yeah, you put effort in, but it's not gone forever type of deal. Right on. Yeah, that's the only good thing. It doesn't like solve the issue, like, you know, you're still dead in hardcore, which sucks. But it's like a little bit less of a blow, I think, than if you were to just have to like flat out delete it. Yeah, the professions are the hard thing for people to swallow. I think you think about all the time that you put into professions when a character dies. It's kind of why like I like sticking with skinning and herbalism now. Just stuff I can do as I go and sell. Not have to work on a bunch of production stuff. You did herbalism alchemy. Yeah, so like a higher level of effort. Whenever you work on a production thing, it's like higher level of effort, higher level of time investment. Yeah, I'm totally like, you have to cry it out sometimes. If it's a high level, it's completely acceptable. It's like a normal reaction to have. It is an actual loss, and your brain and your physiology react to it as an actual loss. There's no reason to fight it. I like to segue the tears right into a little nap when I can. Even if it's like a 20-minute nap. You wake up feeling like slightly better, you know? I mean, this guy looks like he's in trouble, but he's a priest, so he's probably fine. He's almost out of mana, so he's got to be careful about that. Yeah, you always laugh first, right? I try to laugh as my first reaction to getting killed. Absolutely. The crying and the nap come later. It's rough at that level, especially. Kind of feeling like in these shorter fights, do I really need to be working in Seal of Crusader right now? I don't really think I do right now. Yeah, in these shorter fights, I don't really think I need to be working this in right now. I feel like I might be kind of wasting mana. Marson, what's better, rogue or warlock? That's all. Those are totally different flavors. It's all about what you like. One of them's a caster with a pet. One of them is stabby in melee. The pet can help keep you safe. The rogue gets stealth and vanish. Those can help keep you safe. It's just totally different flavors. You ask yourself, do you want to be standing toe to toe with enemies, or would you rather your pet like tank them away from you? And then you'll be closer to kind of making a choice. As far as like potential damage output, they can both deal some significant damage. Alright, there is 8 out of 8. We got the gold schedule, so we are good to get out of here.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you.
Like, turn off the PC bike and pretend like you were never even on it. That way you can vie for some more time later. Pick up like a Swiffer or a broom and just be like, I've been doing chores. Haven't been playing WoW at all. Just planning to get on later. Oh, you, Agent Dad, you'd aggroed things from the next tier of the pyramid, basically. Were they casting or shooting at you from up there? The pyramid sucks. The pyramid is basically a dungeon, yeah. It's a dungeon, but it's like it's even harder because there's like mob density is really high. I remember the mob density being super high. So weird. And then like the problem is like even if you try to escape, there's always a chance that like you're gonna run into other stuff. Should you avoid cave quests in hardcore? So many deaths are in caves. You can't really avoid all of them. Okay, you could. But if you're gonna avoid cave quests, you have to do certain things. You have to check and see if it's gonna chain into another quest, and then you have to figure out like how many quests are you gonna be missing, and then you should tally up the amount of XP you're gonna lose, and then you need to go grind that XP out on enemies. Like you can't just skip caves. If you're gonna skip the caves, you have to go grind the XP out in the world. And yeah, you could do that. I don't skip caves, but I've gotten killed in a cave, so yeah, I'm a statistic.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Hey, Mike, that's awesome, man. You're getting the updates. They're gathering your parts. That was the first one I got. Was that they received my order, and then they were gathering the parts.
For the Alliance.
Gathering parts, assembling parts.
Be careful.
Testing, then burning in. That's awesome. Yeah, they'll start updating you every couple of days. You should get an email, and then I think you can check it too with the part number on their website. You can actually check the progress like of it manually. That's awesome. This is actually good. Maybe I want this. Yeah.
For the Alliance.
Oh, okay. They're waiting for the ram and the cage. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, they're really awesome about being communicative.
Light bless you.
Whereas, like, sometimes you go through a company and you just don't hear anything.
Go with honor, friend. Light be with you.
Back when I was like 21, I tried to go through like a company that one of my friends recommended, and ultimately I ended up canceling the order after like
Go with honor.
It had been a couple months and I hadn't really heard anything, and I finally reached out and called them, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I think the build's sitting right here. It's in the loading area." And I was like, "What?" Like, "Yeah, it looks like it just maybe never got sent out." And I'd already gone out and bought parts to like build my own rig with. So I was like, "Yeah, cancel the order.
For the Alliance.
Cancel the order completely. I don't want it. Don't send it. Don't charge it. Just cancel it." Because they had not ever emailed me, and I waited and waited, and then finally I had to get in touch with them, and
Only the finest goods.
dude tried to tell me that it was sitting there, like just hadn't been shipped or something. I don't think they ever started building. I think he was lying to my face. But I had to cancel that one, and then I tried to build my own, which worked. It was a learning experience, but it worked. Yeah, 777. These days I do. I've built several computers myself, and they've been fine. But a couple of things. I always mess something up. I don't break anything, but I always have that moment where I think I'm done. I go to turn on the PC, and it doesn't turn on. And then I panic. It's always like a hard drive. The hard drive's not seated all the way, or one of the cables isn't connected where it should be. Both times it's been something pretty simple that I've been able to fix. The other thing is, like, I don't like messing with liquid cooling because I've never done it myself. So when I built the new PC, I knew I wanted liquid cooling. I wanted all the bells and whistles, and I didn't want to do it myself anymore. So yeah, I went through iBuyPower, and that's probably what I'll do from now on. I enjoyed being able to build my own rigs, but there's certain things that I'm not comfortable with, and I just don't want to ever be in that position where I'm like, you know, the thing doesn't turn on. It's happened with both my builds. Like I press the power button the first time and nothing happens. It's the worst feeling. It's just like a sinking feeling in your gut, and I'm like, oh my god. I'd always try to have a friend there with me as I finish the build so that they can kind of be the voice of reason. But okay, check the drives. Okay, check the cables. Okay, check this. The very first time I built the PC, I didn't ground the motherboard to the case. And so when I was touching the motherboard and pressing the button, it turned on. If I wasn't touching the motherboard and pressing the button, it didn't turn on. My friend was doing a Google in the other room, and I was like, hey, I think I got it to turn on. I think I tricked it. He's like, what do you mean you tricked it? I'm like, if I have my finger on the motherboard, it'll power on. And he was like, no, stop. That was a fun time. Somehow didn't like blow any capacitors or anything on that one, but yeah. And then I had to actually learn that you have to ground the motherboard to the case. PC building 101.
Be careful.
All right. What do I want to do now? Let's head out to the east and get all that stuff taken care of. The 4090 was a grand. Ah man, when I built my computer, I feel like my 3070 was almost $1,000. Yeah, like the prices of graphics cards had not like fully come down yet when I built my rig. They had come down substantially, but they had not fallen to the prices they are today. I feel like I might have paid close. It might have been $800 or $900 when I built mine for my 3070. Granted, there was no 40 series at that time. I don't think. I think the 40 series came out like a month or so after I built my rig. Yeah, Forrester, you paid $2.5K for your 4090. Sorry, man. The prices come down all the time now. Now that we're out of the chip shortage, like the prices on graphics cards continues to come down. Yeah, I was at a point where I couldn't wait anymore. I'd already had a power supply die in my old rig. Thankfully, I had the parts on hand to replace it, like, that day. But yeah, I was at a point where I couldn't wait anymore. Yeah, run M through. New build, you paid $850 for the 4070, yeah. Yeah, I paid at least that for my 3070 back when it's like the prices have come down a lot. Yeah, but I was at a point where I couldn't wait. And for what I do, the 3070 works really well. I don't have any complaints about it. And then I see how stuff like Starfield runs even on like Co-Cartage's PC and Asmon's PC. They have like $6,000, $8,000 PCs, and the game still runs and looks like ass. So I'm like, who cares? Who cares? You know, I'll run something at medium settings and it'll still look good. Starfield works on the Steam Deck. Yeah, I'm sure, and I'm sure, like, on the Steam Deck, it's probably not maxed out settings, you know what I mean? Or, like, maybe it's a resolution thing. But, yeah, it basically, it melts people's PCs. Yeah. It melts people's PCs. When they try to run it at max settings, at least. Listen, like, I'm sure either Ko or Asmon could put that shit on, like, medium settings, and it would be buttery smooth. But, you know, when you have a $7,000 computer, you don't want to crank any settings down. You want everything maxed. It runs fine, but the fan song is going to launch into orbit. Yeah, or one day you play it for 7 hours, it'll melt the deck. The biggest disappointment was like, it's an Xbox exclusive game that only runs in 30 FPS on the Xbox Series X. So like, the most powerful Xbox hardware you can get, Xbox exclusive, runs in 30 FPS, and looks like ass still. Whereas most games, you know, if it's like a PS5 exclusive or like other Xbox exclusive, it's called performance mode, where you can run at 1440-60. Not Starfield, not a Bethesda game. No, it runs at like 1440-30, which is just garbage. It's just garbage. I need to go up to the. Well, I don't need to. I can do this first. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, here we go. Oh, guys, it's our buddy. It's our buddy Ravik and his two cronies. They're doing the same quest chains that we are. Thanks, a-hole. Oh man. Okay, please leave now so that I can get the respawns. Thank you. And of course, they all spawn back in together. I was kind of hoping for them to come back in staggered. How would I want to handle this? Could I handle this on my own? Level 9, level 8, level 10. I can probably kill the caster really, really fast. I could probably kill the caster really, really fast. Let me clear the area outside because it might result in me having to run away. Okay. So, okay, instant fucking respawns much? Great. Someone else is gonna tag the collector when I do this, I know it. This is a mess. This is messy. Yeah, here he is. Let's get over here. I mean, I could group up, but the fact is these people are probably already grouped up and no one is inviting me. And I don't really want to group up. That's the other problem. So what happened? Yeah, they just fucking keep respawning instantly. Here, I'll try to invite some people. There we go. I don't really know what happened, but we tagged him, so it works. Yeah, we got him. Oh, we did get into a group. Okay, perfect. We're still in combat with her. Let's take care of that. Okay, so yeah, it worked out. Grouping for the win. Hey, you don't have a level 60 to kill him for you? Psh, you're doing it wrong. Doing it wrong. Alright, now we go up to the logging camp. Oh yeah, that's right. Thomas is gonna have a Murloc quest. Yes, a Murloc kill quest. Not a Murloc kill quest. We need to get their fins. A Murloc drop quest. Yeah, that was pretty smooth, pretty smooth. I kind of wanted to fight them on my own, but yeah, grouping up was the way to go. Harambe hyperspawns killed your shaman. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tricky, you know. We don't want enemies to take too long to spawn back in, but hyperspawns are kind of really bad.
Light bless you.
The worst thing is when entire groups come back up together. So like, there's 5 guys in an area, they're all killed, and then they all 5 pop back up. I wonder, like, and they probably don't have a way to track that. I wonder how many deaths in like the mine. You know how like the mine is like the deadliest place in the game? How much of that is just because of hyperspawns, you know? It's not like the enemies in there are tough. It's not like the enemies in there are at like a super high level for the zone. I think what gets most people killed in the mine is hyperspawns. They clear the area, and then things pop back up. Right around them.
Greetings. Safe
Pretty sure
travels.
hyperspawns kill most people.
Farewell.
Okay. Yeah, let's fight the Murlocs. I think we'll fight them down to the south. I feel like they're a little bit of a lower level down here in the south. So let's go check that out. Dave, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Murlocs. The Murlocs on the coast in Westfall. Yeah, I lost a level 19 hunter to those Murlocs. So what happened to me is they froze me in place. I thought I was fine to get away, then they frost novaed me. I wasn't good enough with the pet to manage them. Yep. It's hard to prepare for it, but you basically have to tell yourself that at any moment you could be surrounded by enemies. Like, if you're in an enemy where there are enemies, if you're in an area where there are enemies, rather, you have to just tell yourself, like, these guys here on the island, they should be thinking about hyperspawns. If you're standing where there could be enemies, you have to assume that any second there will be enemies. Which it can't always save you, but it can kind of help you decide where you're going to fight and where you're not going to fight. Yeah, the Paladin is survivable. I don't know, like... Yeah. It's pretty survivable. You can still get killed, but... Pop a shield on and go at it. Give it a shot. I would definitely agree. Yeah, Paladin is more survivable than a mage. Yeah, the mage has a lot of tools to help it, but as far as like survivability, yeah, I feel like the Paladin might be at the top of the list. Because not only do you have a lot of tools to help you survive in way of abilities, you are wearing the heaviest armor, and you can have a shield. And on top of that, you got 2 bubbles, and you have a full heal. And you have normal heals, and having normal heals is already really good. The ability to bubble and heal, the ability to bubble and bandage. Yeah, like Paladin is incredibly, it's probably S tier for survivability. D tier for damage, S tier for survivability. And I would give the mage like maybe B tier for survivability. Obviously it's like A tier damage. So it depends on how you kind of balance those for yourself. Sharkly, you haven't played in 10 years, but you're enjoying watching me play. I appreciate that you're here hanging out with the stream, man. Thank you. What do I think about an Alienware desktop for 5,000, Marcin? I'm not sure, man. I'm not really familiar with Alienware stuff. It would, for 5,000 bucks, I don't know what it would have to have in it. I built my rig for 2,100, and it's really amazing for most of what I do. I plan to have it for like 5 years before I replace it. And for me, 2,100, I had to save that over a long period of time. It was not just like, let's buy a computer today. It was like, let's save for months and months and months and months. And then like, okay, finally got the green light to do it. So that's out of my price range. It depends on so many things. It depends on how badass the parts are. And it depends on like, you know, do you got $5,000 sitting around? I would not buy an Alienware computer for $5,000. I would go to iBuy. If I had $5,000, I would go onto iBuy Power and I'd build my own rig. And I think I would be hard pressed to spend $5,000 on iBuy Power. I could probably build like a $3,500 PC that would be like my dream PC. But everybody's different. Yeah, Daro Game Clip says don't do Alienware. They have a tendency to have proprietary hardware, and it's harder to upgrade. Yeah, I would say if you got 5,000 bucks to spend, man, go on to iBuy Power's website and build yourself a dream PC. I guarantee you that it won't cost you $5,000. I guarantee you. Especially because you're looking for a desktop and not like a laptop. Yeah, I feel like a lot of time when you're buying like an Alienware PC, you're buying the name a lot. Like, do you want to buy the name or do you want to buy the parts? If you want to buy the parts and have a good rig, check out iBuy Power before you drop that kind of money. Yeah, Mike, you spent 2K, got a great rig. Yeah, I spent about the same, got an awesome rig, yeah. Like, I plan to use this for like the next 5 years before I replace it. Now granted, you see that mainly what I play is WoW, but it plays modern games very well. Yeah, it depends on what you want it for, you know? But I would say there's probably a better use for $5,000 than going through Alienware. For some reason, when I think about Alienware, I think mainly about laptops. I think laptops and weird-looking cases. I guess if you want one of their, just like it's like a weird-looking case, then you know, that's part of the attraction, I guess, for some people. Yeah, I feel like it's easier to get a much cheaper PC that's still gonna be amazing. I didn't even look at Alienware when I went to shop for PCs. I just kind of like, I don't know. I always thought that their cases looked kind of strange. I just wanted a normal looking computer tower for a normal person. And what it was like, Co Carnage talked about iBuy Power. And like, yeah, he's a person whose opinions I kind of respect. So he talked about it. He had a computer built through them, and then I looked into them a bit, and I was like, yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. Do I want to fight these? How many? 2 of them? Yeah. Fight 2 of them. Murloc's only hitting me for about 8. I don't have, my damage isn't really showing. It's showing down here, I guess. Yeah. I got crit for 13. Oh my god, we used all of our mana. What? we don't use all of our mana. Impossible. There we go. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff going on right now with up here, you know. Hi there. I have not heard anything about Meta PC. That I don't know. Oh, hey, did we ding? Oh, we dinged. Nice. Guys, I have 2 talent points. Not a big surprise, I know. Alright, there's 8 out of 8. It seemed like you gotta bring her some food while she plays well. Like, bring her some lunch while she plays. That will probably get you some time later, you know, to play. Wendell, have a good one, man. We'll see you next time. run M through if you put your character name into the chat. Either myself or one of the officers should be able to get you. Did they make it so you can buy WoW tokens in hardcore? No, not yet, Dan. Not on any classic era servers. It's only Wrath of the Lich King in retail right now for the WoW token. Now there are obviously like elite people selling gold illegally. Like that's happening.
Well met. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Let's wait on the Hearthstone and then we will hearth back. And then we'll turn this in. I should definitely mail some of my gold. Yeah, I'm gonna mail 2 gold to the bank alt. Marcin, am I Polish? Am I Polish? No, I'm American. Yeah. Yeah, I'm what you might call a mutt. I'm just a white guy in America. Richard, my day's been good. Thanks for asking. Why use the Hearthstone now? Because I wanted to use my Hearthstone. Why use the Hearthstone? To avoid the run. Yeah. Just to avoid the run. You'll see.
Light bless you.
There are reasons for these things, and the reason is that I have a hard stop 3 minutes ago, guys. I need to take off for the day. I am not sure if I'll get on this evening. We will have to see. If I do, I'll try to schedule the stream ahead of time so you guys can see it. And if not, I will be back here tomorrow morning around the same time as today. So yeah, thank you guys so much for being here and for all the support. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'm having a really fun time. I'm really digging the Pally. I hope you guys are liking it too. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.